Fucking rocks everywhere. God damn. There we go. All right. All right. Fucking staring right at the sun. What up, guys? We're back. I'm fishing for whatever the hell that bites. Montana. Hey, we're right on. We're fishing the bay, so there's a possibilities are endless on what's going to bite here. We got squid on both rods. I should have went and got some sardine or anchovies or something, but figured I'd stick with squid. Look at a shitty angle right here. I got the sun right in my face. Probably move over a little bit. But that view is pretty killer in camera. So we'll see what we can get. We've got, so far we've got 2 stingrays, 2 guitar fish, 2 bay bass, and a little corbina. So I had to start the live over. I had to, hey, Anthony, what's happening? Hey, Anthony, how's the audio? Is it good, or do I sound like all weird? I moved the location on the mic just to see if it would work or not. I really need to move a little bit, but audio's good. Awesome, thank you. I'm like staring dead at the sun, but if I move over a little bit, then the video quality sucks. I think we just got tapped on that left rod. That shit picking it up all day and just dropping it. That left rod's got a big ass, like 6-ounce weight. There we go. See that? Something's tapping on it. I'm about to have a fish. Hopefully we'll have a fish. God, I'm staring straight at the sun. Yeah, I got the clicker on, so if anything takes it, if anything actually picks it up, the clicker's on, so and the bail's open with the clicker on, so you'll hear drag pull. Yeah, I'm kind of using I'm like slouched over in my chair here. The freaking camera is blocking the sun, but I can move, 4 feet to my left and set up a different direction, but then we'd be looking at that rather than that. So all of them salmon. As a matter of fact, you need to go back and like every other one that's ever been put out. Now I keep I had to kill the stream for a while because my battery was dying and had to charge the phone back up. But something's definitely playing with this left rod. So, oh really? Oh nice. Well, hey, thanks for jumping in. We do quite a bit of fishing. Deer season's coming up, so I'll be doing some deer season lives. And then once it cools down out in the deserts, I'll be doing a bunch of off-roading stuff as well. So I'm contemplating on it's just kelp. Okay, that right rod bent a little bit, but I can see it's kelp hanging on my line. I'm contemplating on Starlink. I know that Rod, want to see my Rod, has got Starlink, and he's been able to stream from a lot of different cool spots. I'm contemplating on once I'm able to do memberships and stuff. There we go, fish on. Why is it not pulling my clicker? Nothing there. Or is there? Nothing there. I should probably tighten up the rod holder because it moved the rod holder as well. So anyway, what I was saying, guys, is I'm contemplating Starlink Mini so I can do some stuff out in the desert and up in the deer woods and all kinds of stuff. It's just a matter of we'll miss the SoCal, go for it. Looks like we're gonna have a pretty badass sunset with the clouds and stuff here. So, damn chat froze. Yeah, almost. Something's been messing with that bait. I almost need to check that bait. But I know it's a squid on there, and I know they're hard to take off the line. So, whatever it is, they'd have to eat around the hook. But we'll see. It's going to be a killer sunset down here. Something's still down there messing with it. You guys hear that little click on the clicker? That rod right there, those are both tuna rods. So whatever hits it in this bay has no fucking chance. I got the one on the right has 100-pound braid. The one on the left has 65. And I'm fishing straight braid, no mono or fluoro leaders. So yeah, those rods are going to bounce. Things are going to pick them up. But you'll hear the clicker on the rod on the right. It's not working right. So you'll see that one bend like crazy. And then if something actually picks up something on the rod on the left, you'll hear that clicker just start railing. So yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. I got the military flying right between the rods right now. But this sunset's going to be badass. Yeah, these rods will bounce. Stuff will pick it up and drop it, and they'll bounce, but you'll know when they take it. It'll be obvious when they take it. Hell, I had one earlier pull the whole rod holder out of the ground. But we got tides coming up too, so we should be bringing the bait, which will be bringing the predator fish in as well. Oh, nice on the Lake Michigan. Yeah, I need to get out there. I got a bunch of friends that live out in Michigan that I need to come out and I want to come out and deer hunt out there. Hopefully it starts picking up here a little bit because I ripped off like 4 fish right in a row and then it died for a while, and hopefully we'll get something coming in here. Yeah, I know. I got a buddy that lives real rural, and he says they're all over the place. I got another buddy that has a blueberry farm out there, and he says that they're just a pest on the blueberry farm. We got some kelp cruising by. So some of those little taps that you guys are going to see are going to be kelp hitting the line. Deer season starts here in like 15 days. So once deer season starts, I'll be out in the deer woods doing some live deer hunting too, which would be pretty cool. And then desert season's coming up, so we'll be doing some live off-roading as well. I want to get a Starlink Mini, and I'm really skeptical about putting Starlink Mini on the bike because if I crash, I'm gonna fuck up the Starlink, and don't want to do that. But that could be pretty awesome. I don't know if the signal can keep up with the speeds on the bike though. Nah, San Diego's a huge military town, so there's military flying all over the place. Just south of us a little bit is Coronado, which has North Island, and that's a massive air base. So it's like, oop, that rod's getting tapped again. You guys see it just jump a little bit there? But you got to wait for them to actually take it. We'll know when they take it because those rod holders aren't meant for big saltwater fish. Those are meant for freshwater. So they'll possibly pull that rod out of the holder. You'll see me going running for it. I was going to try to fish for some live bait, but I lost both sabiki rigs I had. These rocks go out quite a ways, and I got hung up on the rocks and lost them both. But the sabiki rigs are only like 8-pound line, so. This place, when I first got here earlier, I was the only one here. It's starting to fill up pretty good. But it's Friday night, so. Hey, what's happening, Garrett? Just time for a badass sunset over the bay. We've got, so far, we've got 2 guitar fish, a couple of rays, and a couple of bay bass. So we'll see if we can get anything else. Tide's coming up pretty good, so it should be bringing in the bait fish and the predator fish. We'll see what happens here. I'm almost half tempted to check my bait on both rods, but I know if I do, it's going to still be there. And then if I don't, it's gone. So you guys see this boat right there? That boat coming in right there. That's one of the tuna charters coming in from, they left about this time yesterday to go out. And they're coming in. Oh, no, that's the New Seaforth? No, that's the San Diego. Okay, so the San Diego, that boat right there. They left this morning. So that's a 3/4 day boat. That boat right there costs you like $200 to get on. They left this morning at like 7 and went down and most likely fished the Coronado Islands. So they were fishing for yellowfin or yellowtail and whatever else was down there, possibly some tunas. But it's a lot of people on one boat. You see all those people? All those people fishing that one boat. It's just insane. All right, let's get back over to this because this is just badass. Let me zoom back out. All right. I don't know what's going on lately, but YouTube's been like throttling my freaking lives. They're not pushing them out. There's only 3 people here. Usually there's like 40, 50 in here. But whatever it is, what it is, I'm going to fish no matter what. My chat keeps freezing up too, which is starting to piss me off. Hopefully the tides continue to come in. The bigger fish will come in with it. And we're like right here in a corner of the bay. So as the tide pushes in, everything kind of stacks up in this corner. All the bait fish and all that. So I wanted to go fish the end of the jetty out there, but yeah, all this shit that I got with me would have been a shit show trying to get everything out there. All my gear and stuff, because I got 4 rods with me, my cooler, my tackle bag, all that. It would have sucked. Your boyfriend's fishing next to me. Where is he? Who is he? Tell him to come over and say what's up. I'll give him a shout out if he comes over and says what's up. All right, I'm really tempted to check this bait. This rod on the left is tipping a little bit, but I think that's just kelp on the caught up on the line. Yeah, that's kelp the way it's swinging. That drag is super loose on that reel right now too, so anything takes that, it's going to start pulling drag. I'm going to give it a few minutes. I'll have a smoke and then I'll do a bait check. I haven't caught anything in like an hour and a half. Oh yeah, I can actually see a piece of kelp on the line, so that rod on the left is going to move, or on the right is going to move a little bit with that kelp. I need to get a second phone so that I can use one to stream and one for, regular shit, because I could be doing a pretty epic time lapse of this sunset right now. Come on, fish. Where the hell you at? Where'd everybody go? All of a sudden, everybody bailed out. Because we're not catching fish. What'll happen is the minute everybody bails, the freaking bite will just start ripping up. We're getting to the golden hour here, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 30 people here all of a sudden fishing. When I got here, I was the only one here. Like I had this whole entire area to myself. But it is Friday night, so. There's another tuna charter way out there coming in. Right, you're fishy. I think that only works at the pond, man. Garrett, have you seen that video of me at the pond where I'm like, here, fishy, and all the fish come up to my feet? Like 100 bluegill come running up to me. It's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna check this rod because it's doing some weird stuff. Oh, hopefully I don't bust my ass in the rocks down here. There's a bunch of kelp on here. If I got bait, I'm just gonna fling it back out. This one doesn't have a huge amount of weight on it. Oh, I got a fucking salad. My bait's still there though. I think. I can't tell. No, it's not. All right, good thing I checked that because no bait equals no fish. Let me get this one baited back up and back out there. All right. I'm gonna put a smaller chunk of squid on this time. So I've been using like whole squids. I'll put a little smaller piece and see if something bites it. All right. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get this baited up. Get this flung back out there. See what we can do. I forgot my hand towels. So got nothing to wipe all this bait slime off my hands with. Hey, where'd you oh, you're not even out? Or no, you're over this way? I know, they keep moving around. I just don't want to cross you. You're straight out from there? Shit, I think I just crossed myself. Maybe not. All right. I might have just crossed my own line. That would suck. All right. That one's out. I'm going to double check the other rod now. Just because. So I think I did cross myself. I think I did. All right. This sucks trying to get down or out and all that around here. These rocks are just brutal. Oh, maybe I didn't cross myself. Okay, no, I didn't. I got more kelp. God damn it. Ow! All right. That sucks. Oh, come on, get out of there. That's the shitty thing about these rocks is there's so many snags and so much bullshit. And it's hard to actually fish them. All right. This thing got all tangled up. Let's see. There we go. That's not that bad. Okay. So one thing I don't like about braid is how easy it tangles. That rod just got whacked, huh? Figures. While I'm messing with this one, that one gets whacked. Uh-oh, I might be cutting this. I can't figure out where it went. I don't know if it like looped through itself or what. Oh, come on, line. Looks like it tied itself in a knot. Okay, let's see. See if I can get this knot out of here. So one bad thing about braid is when it freaking wraps itself, it wraps itself. I think I might have it. All right, I got it. Sweet. Oh, this rod's getting hit. We might have a fish on, guys. I'm going to give it a second. You give that rod a quick second and see what happens, because it got whacked. Damn chat keeps freezing on me too. All right, nothing's taken. All right, let me bait up this other rod. Going through bait like crazy today. Every time I turn my back to that rod, it like moves. I think I'm going to put squid head on this one. Because the head's got the tentacles and stuff on it. I don't know how much better that'll work, but we'll see. Alright. I should have brought some different bait. I had some sand shrimp earlier, and they just don't stay on the hook. No matter what you do, they didn't stay on the hook. Okay, here we go. That rod's getting tapped. Something's definitely tapping on that. See that? It's getting hit. But it's not committing, so. We're just going to wait for it to commit. Once it commits, then I'll set the hook. It'll probably happen while I'm casting. All right. I might break my ass down here. This is brutal. Oh, that wasn't nothing. What's that? 6. Actually, my reel snagged up a little bit, so it didn't go as far as I want. So I'm going to actually recast that. Lost half my fucking squid. Damn it. All right, there we go. Wow, it's on there good. So let me get a good cast. All right. There we go. That was a cast. All right. Now I'm going to get back over here without breaking my ass. Gotta move that rod holder. There's rocks everywhere over here. There's like nowhere to put this thing that's not go straight into a rock. There we go. All right. Now let's see what happens. Both of those are freshly casted, so see if we can get oh, you got 15 bass. Okay. They say, hey, Thunder Dan, what's up, brother? How you been? Been a while. Freaking life is beautiful. We're sitting here fishing, chilling. I haven't been around the Discord or anything for a while. It's kind of chaos at the house right now. with the olds being at the house and fucking zero privacy in my own home. So, but shit's about to change pretty big. So I have the indoor set up. Hey man, if I bust my ass on these rocks, look at this shit. It's fucking insane. Actually, last time we were here, Mrs. SoCal busted her ass pretty fucking good. She ate absolute shit in the rocks. Justin, what's happening, bud? There's a lot of boat traffic coming in now. Hopefully something freaking hits, because it's been a while. Oh, damn. It's what, holy crap. That's a long day, dude. Fucking what, 11 o'clock for you today? 10 o'clock? Whatever. That's insane. Hey, overtime though, right? 10:15, yeah. Nice. At G-Bay popped in the other day. I haven't really been around much. I've been doing a lot of fishing lately. So, a lot of fishing, a lot of dealing with fucking people at my house. But we're getting close on the watch hours. We're going to have memberships going on here probably next week. So, we're making moves. And once the old people are gone out of the house, you know, I'll have 2 extra rooms to set up. So we'll be setting up. I got so many seeds I'm sitting on that I don't know what to fucking pop first. I got shit from Dingus. I got shit from Seth. I got Smiley's gear. I got my own gear. I still got some of Sub's gear. I don't know what to pop. Man, the sunset wasn't as great as I thought it was going to be with the clouds. It should have been pretty cool, but whatever. Damn, where'd everybody go? Started talking about setting up the grow room and everybody bailed out. My hands feel fucking gross. I forgot to bring my little fucking hand wipe things. They're in the Jeep. So my hands are all squid fucking juiced. That's all right. Everybody ran away. They're going to miss the fish. I'm fine with that. Tide's pretty much at peak. So it's got a little bit to come up still. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my channel lately, though. They, as soon as I hit 1,000, they fucking throttled me. Like they're pissed that I hit that 1,000. And then now that I'm right there on the watch hours, they're killing me again. But we'll see what happens with deer season. We'll see. There's a dude in a bass boat cruising in there. If he can make it out there, I can make it out there in my boat. Right now, I'm fishing for anything that'll fucking bite. I'm hoping to get a little leopard shark or something cruising through. But we've got a couple guitar fish today. We got some rays. We got some bay bass. So we'll see what else comes out of here. Maybe nothing. Maybe fucking jaws. Who knows? I really need to get my boat fixed. That Monday was a fucking shit show. I went to the lake with the boat and ended up having the battery die. And then after I got the battery up and running, I ran over a rope in the lake and fucking wrapped that all around my prop, and it locked up the motor. Oh, there we go. We're getting tapped on that big rod. But I got to figure out what's up with the boat, because I need to get out here and fish the bay on the boat. Yeah, Monday was a fucking circus. I ended up really? Why? What did they demonetize them for? Probably that little rednecks motherfucker that keeps talking shit to everybody. That little son bitch is banned for life from my channel. Him and Travis C. Both of those little fuckers. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I believe it. I believe it. That little kid, rednecks or whatever he calls himself. That little son of a bitch. If I ever come across that kid's dad, I'm punching his dad right in the fucking nuts. That little fucker's got some issues. All right, guys, watch those rods. I gotta run to my truck real quick. But yeah, that little rednecks kid, I want to kick his dad straight in the fucking face. He's a little asshole. He keeps like making up different channels, impersonating people and shit. And then he starts getting all fucking squirrely and talking shit, and he's got some problems, man. That kid's got some screws loose in his head. Man, I'm looking around. I got like a whole bunch of shit out here, and nobody else has got shit. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's really not that much. It's just my tackle bag and my net and a couple rods. Yo, what's up, OGJ? We're just chilling, fishing Mission Bay. Yeah, he did that to Cindy as well. Skipjack Cindy. He did that to a few people. So that kid's made a really fucking bad name for himself around the fishing community. And like I said, if I ever run into his parents, I'm going to kick his dad in the nuts so hard that his dad will never be able to have another kid. Him and Travis C. They're both banned for life from my channel. They both have, I think they both have mental problems, because, I mean, who does that? Who goes around impersonating other people like that? Oh, nothing happened. There's just, Travis C is another one that just doesn't know when to shut his fucking mouth. He's got issues too. He just, he goes in and like purposely trolls people, and, they freaking tell him to knock it off, and he gets worse. But yeah, he earned himself a lifetime ban. Him and Rednecks earned themselves a lifetime ban on my channel. And Rednecks has like over 1,000 accounts that he's made. So what'll happen is you'll ban him from with one account, and then 10 seconds later he's back on another one. But he's fucking stupid. The kid doesn't realize that it's easy to figure out. He always uses, all of his names that he uses are all capital letters. And he comes back with like the same spelling errors, the same stupid shit. The other night, he was asking BB how to get back into BB's Discord, because BB kicked him out of the Discord too. And, BB was straight up ignoring him. And which I agree with. But he got kicked out again, so he came back with another name asking the same shit. Hey, how do I get into your Discord? It's like, dude, we know it's you. But yeah, those two, man. Fuck, watch out for those. If you guys put content out, watch out for those two because they're both little douchebags. But whatever, they're banned from my channel, so fuck them. I'm just gonna fish until deer season comes. I'm not gonna hunt deer. I'm not gonna fish. And then once the deserts cool down, once it's not 100 and holy shit out in the desert, I'll be out there on the dirt bike and in the Jeep. So there'll be fall's gonna be pretty crazy on this channel. We'll be hunting, we'll be fishing, and we'll be out in the desert. Man, I thought the same thing, Ogden. I thought the same thing. And then all of a sudden, like, here I am freaking just about to get monetized. I'm like less than 1,000 hours away. Which sounds like a lot, but it's really not in the grand scheme of things. Like you figure like most lives get like 40 to 60 hours. Some get a couple hundred. So I have the Cherokee Trailhawk. It looks like it should be at the mall, but I'll tell you what, that thing goes fucking everywhere. I've actually pulled out more Wranglers and Rubicons out of the desert than anybody. There's actually, I think there's a, on my longer form videos, I think there's actually a video on there of me in my little Cherokee pulling a full-size truck out of the snow. And that dude was an idiot, like two-wheel drive truck in, you know, knee-deep snow on bald-ass tires. So I used the kinetic rope. Like anybody else, if it would have been somebody that like something stupid happened, they hit ice and slid or whatever, I would have just used a tow strap and pulled him out, you know. But that dude was up there with his family in the truck, bald ass tires, like he had steel showing through the freaking tires. And he just fucking got hammered in the snow. So he got the kinetic rope. I yanked him so hard he hit his head on the back window. I just straight freaking, I put my foot on the brake and brought the RPMs up to like 4,000 RPMs and dumped the fucking brake and just railed him. You can actually hear my wife in the video. She's like, oh shit. Nah, people don't do that stupid fucking duck thing with my Jeep. Thank God. Thank fucking God. But I'm trying to talk the wife into letting me build a trophy truck. I told her, and she may be here creeping, listening. If she is, hi honey. But I told her I'll give up the dirt bikes if I can have a trophy truck. Yeah, that duck thing is so stupid. So stupid. I don't, you know, I mean, I guess whatever. And you know, the people that are doing it are the fucking yuppies that don't actually take their Jeeps off road. It's funny because we'll go somewhere. My wife will see a Jeep with like $3 million worth of fucking upgrades and shit. And she'll look at it and be like, yep, that's never been in the dirt. Differential's perfectly fucking painted, not a scratch on it. Bringing no dirt and mud in the wheel wells. And she's like, yep, they're fake. She's actually called people out on it. Shit, last night she had because we live far. I want a truck. I want that motor in a fucking desert truck is what I want. I want a 4,000 horsepower desert truck. I mean, 100 miles an hour through the desert on the bike is great and all, but you know, it's just a fucking battle with death every time I get out there on the bike. You know, it's every second and every turn of that wheel on the back tire of that bike is could be the last. You know, especially the way I ride, man. I tell my buddy all the time when we go riding, I'm like, dude, I just want to keep it mellow today. And the next thing you know, we're fucking fifth gear pinned. Yeah, full on pavement princesses is exactly what they are. And then, but now I told the wife, you know, let me build let me get a trophy truck or a sand rail or something that has a cage and seat belts because I think I'm a one good crash away from being freaking Joe Biden. I actually went through the whole video the other night. Good box over here. The whole video of my crash the other night, I went through it, and it's probably like the 40 millionth time I went through that video. But dude, I hit hard. I hit so freaking hard. Oh, dude, no, it's when you're going 85, 90 miles an hour and you're coming through the whoops and ruts and desert, it's a whole different animal. It's a whole different animal. There's some of the race courses we do in the desert races, man, are just insane. It goes from like 100 miles an hour to 3. But I keep telling the wife, you know, let me get a trophy truck, and it's got a cage and all that, so you won't have to worry about me wadding myself up in the desert and going home in a helicopter again. But she doesn't want me to spend $3 million to build the truck, so which I understand that, but here comes the whale watching boat again. Damn, this place got crowded all of a sudden. What time is it? It's 7:30, so rush hour traffic's just about done. We got about another 45 minutes. And then once it gets dark, I'm going to pack it up and get out of here because I didn't bring any lights or anything. And ain't shit biting all of a sudden. But there's probably 50 people fishing right here all of a sudden. When I got here earlier, I was the only one here. Me and a couple fucking tweakers that live in their van in the parking lot. But there goes the whale watching boats. Every person on that boat paid $75 to take a boat ride around the fucking ocean and look for whales. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, come on, fish. We need some fish. Yeah, see, I was never into the tracks. The track thing was never my deal. You know, going around the circle and, you know, couple berms, couple jumps, whatever. I'm all about fucking 100 miles an hour through the desert. Because you never know what's coming up around the next corner or the next wash or fucking whatever, you know. Hell, we don't get to see the course before we start the race. We only get to see like the first freaking eighth of a mile, and that's it. So after that, you know, your whole first lap is the unknown. You don't know where the hell you're going. You don't know what's coming up. You know, by the second lap, you kind of have them figured out, especially if you know the area. But you know, you don't know. All you know is that the race course markers point you in a certain direction, and um, no, the enduro shit where they're like riding up waterfalls and shit like that. I'm not into that. I'm more like Baja type shit. Um, Actually, my dream is to race the Dakar. I'd love to race Dakar. I don't even care if I come in last. I just want to finish that race because that's like 5,000 miles on the gnarliest fucking race course you'll ever see. Over half the people that enter that race don't finish. So I just want to finish it. I don't care about if I win, lose, or draw. I just want to finish. Oh, nice. This dude over here got a little scoping. Got a little scoping? Nice. Hell yeah. Those little scoping are freaking, they're poisonous. They'll fuck you up. Man, I don't know what happened to the view count all of a sudden. Like, all of a sudden, like the last couple of weeks, the view counts just dropped to nothing. Like, on, I got close to that 1K. Yeah, there's something about not knowing the track before you race the course. I'm not putting that bike down. I told the wife, you know, I'll put the bike away when I can get a trophy truck. Yeah, YouTube's totally screwing me, I think. I don't know why. It was like, all of a sudden I went from like 200 to 800. And then from like 8 to 9, it kind of lagged. And then all of a sudden it was like 950. And then it just shut off. So it absolutely just shut down. My watch hours and all that. Like, I'm coming up on the watch hour. I'm getting close, and it just, same thing again. It just shut down. Hey, Garrett, what's up? Garrett, did that package get there yet or no? I know Josie got hers, so I'm hoping everything got delivered today. I know Junior got his yesterday. Man, it's going to be 15, 20 minutes I won't be able to see out here. Not yet. Okay. It said either today or Monday, so should be there. And I just put everything in one package. I put everything, put Ed and Kobe stuff all in one package with yours. They're in separate envelopes inside the package, so I'm going to give it a little bit here. I'm not going to head out just yet. I'm going to give it a little while. I'm going to give it a little while here. I'm going to, I got like a 2-hour drive home from here, so I'm going to wait for traffic to die down. If I were to leave right now, it'd take me 3 hours to get home because of the traffic. All right, I think I need to I'm going to check that left rod and do a bait check on it. It got whacked a couple times. So, hey, Kyle, what's happening, brother? So far, so good. We're up like 6, 7 fish. Couple stingrays, couple shovel nose sharks, couple bay bass. Nothing like huge yet, but we'll see. Something's got to come up. This place got really busy though in the last couple hours. When I first got here, I was the only one here, but I got here at like noon. I've been here like 7.5 hours. But it's Friday night, so I expected this place to get kind of crowded. All right, guys, I'm going to do a real quick bait check on that left rod. Climb my ass down the rocks and hope I don't break my ass. I'm snagged up into something. There it goes. It came out. That means I probably lost my bait, though. I think I did. I don't think I have any bait on there. Oh, I lost my fucking whole leader and everything. All right. Well, time to retie real quick before I don't have any light to retie. All right. Yeah, it snapped my whole freaking shit. Oh, well. What do you do? All right. I need to get myself some line here to be able to retie. All right. It ain't that fast. That bike only tops out at 108. I'm actually getting ready to re-gear the new bike. And the new bike right now, the way it's geared, tops out at 96. So if I re-gear it the way I really want to re-gear it, that thing should top out about 115, 118. You just got the notification. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the problem is with YouTube, but hopefully they'll start sending out some notifications because, as you guys can see, there's not many people here. Hey, Smoke and Grow, what's happening, brother? Good to see you. Dan was here a little bit ago, Thunder Dan. Oh, Munchie, I'll definitely be once the deserts cool down out there, man. I'll definitely be out there doing some riding. I want to get a Starlink Mini for the bike, but I'm afraid to break it. All it would take is one crash, and there goes the Starlink, you know. But I think it would be pretty sick to be able to do some live rides on the Starlink. All right. Oh, that was stupid. I just threw a freaking lure in the fucking tackle box without anything. It's just in there now. All right, there we go. There's a big old circle hook. All right. Tie this up, get this bait out, and give this bait a little bit. And I'm going to have to call it here pretty before too long because won't be able to see, and I forgot my freaking lights and shit at home. Like, this is probably the last knot I'll be able to tie, because I won't be able to see to do it anymore. So I think what I'll do is, once this is, I can tie this up. Jesus, it's already getting hard to see. I'll put a nice big old fresh chunk of squid on here and wing it out and see what happens. But yeah, it's getting hard to see. I mean, I guess I could turn the truck around and use the headlights from the truck, but I left my freaking lights at the house. I totally forgot about them. I actually didn't plan on being out here this long, but I figure fucking if I drove 2.5 hours to get here, I might as well make the most of it. So, and when I bail out, I'll probably keep the stream going on the way home, just because I need the watch hours, so why not? And you guys will get to see San Diego's bullshit traffic. Even at whatever time I leave on a Friday night, it's still traffic here. All right, so I got this tied up, so I'm gonna bait this up and wing it out. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back with you. All right, throwing a big old chunk of squid here and hum this sumbitch out there as far as I can. I should have brought other baits other than the squid. But last time I was here, that's all I caught anything on was squid, so figured go with what worked last time, right? I mean, it's worked. I've got a handful of fish, but nothing major. All right. Here it goes. Oh, that's out there. I need to change the line on this reel. This line's starting to get to the point where it's catching up underneath itself.
What are you doing tonight?
Pretty good, man. How you guys doing?
What's fun?
Nothing. Nothing. I got some stingrays and a couple shovel nose sharks and a couple bass early, but last couple hours it's just been dead. But then again, like a couple hours ago, I was the only one here. So I think all the fish see all these different baits hitting the water all of a sudden, they're over it, you know. Hopefully something will hit, though. I wouldn't mind a big leopard shark or something.
What do you do with them?
Throw them back. I wouldn't eat fish out of here.
You want to catch some leopard sharks? Go over on the left of the pier at Ocean Beach.
Oh, yeah.
You just walk around.
Yep.
Back to those coves. That's where they do a lot of breeding.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a little bay bass right there.
Pissed me off. I used to catch so many leopard sharks.
Yeah.
Small ones.
Hey, they're still, they're still fun. Still fun to catch. What I need to do is get out to the kelp beds and get some of the yellowtail that are swimming around.
When I was in college, those holes. I was trouble looking for it down there. I'd be snagging myself some lobster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right there at the little rock piles by Hotel Del also.
Oh, I didn't know.
They're all over out there, yeah. Yeah, right at the channel mouth at the San Diego Bay, between the lighthouse and there's that little jetty right by North Island. all through there. All through there. We'd actually
We just wanted to pitch 4 or 5 of because we invite the college girls over. And
oh, there you go.
they were very impressed that they're going to get little lobsters.
Right. Yeah, we used to.
Better chance of getting the clothes off. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we used to go over there off the in the channel mouth over there in San Diego Bay, and we drop our nets, you know, pull them, take the lobster, rebait, drop them, go out, and we have the barbecue on the boat, the little one that goes in the little freaking rod holder. Go out, barbecue up some lobster.
And if the heat comes, you can see it coming.
Right. Yeah, but you know, you eat them, you throw the shells over, and go grab your nets.
Let it go.
Yeah, so the islands are going off right now, and I heard the 9 miles going crazy too.
Tornado's really hitting Coronado Islands.
Yeah, yeah. I just need to get my boat a little bigger to get out there.
Have a good night, huh?
Yeah, you too. All right, sorry guys. So, oh, dude, so check this out, you guys. Speaking of driving home, right? So, hey, 570, what's up? Oh, it's been a good day so far. We got a handful of saltwater fishes. Oh yeah, show anybody you want my channel, man. Anybody you want. The more the merrier. So last night the wife was driving home from work, and we live on the back side of the mountains outside of San Diego. So once you leave downtown, there's like, you know, suburbs and shit for, I don't know, 35, 40 minutes on the road. And then there's nothing until you get to our house. Absolutely nothing. So she's driving home last night, and some dude came up on her fucking bumper. Oh, dude, I missed the boat so bad right now. But, oh, there we go. We got something tapping that line. We're about to have a fish on here. That thing's about to go bendo. That thing. Something's about to whack that, hopefully. But anyway, she's driving home last night, and some dude, she's doing like 80. Dude comes right up on her ass, and he's like a foot off her bumper. And so she's like, okay, you know, whatever. This dude's fucking wants to go fast, whatever. So she speeds up because she was passing another vehicle. She speeds up, gets over. Dude fucking gets over right behind her. Stays right up on her ass. So she speeds up and gets over again. Oh, the fireworks are going off at SeaWorld. Probably can't see it. Let's see. See if I can get them in the frame here. Got fireworks going off over here at SeaWorld. But anyway, so she gets over. Dude fucking gets over right behind her again and starts freaking trying to hit her from behind. So she speeds up and gets over again. Dude does the same thing. Every time she made a move, he made the same move. So she calls freaking Highway Patrol, 911. And she ended up somehow, some way, ditched him and got behind him. So he, once she got behind him, he started doing the same thing to the truck in front of him. Ended up fucking getting next to the guy in the truck. You know, truck was in the fast lane. Dude got in the slow lane and started freaking coming over into his lane trying to hit him. Ended up putting the truck into the center median. So the truck ended up fucking doing the same shit to that dude. So that dude bailed away from the truck and then went and picked another car and started doing the same shit. So she was on the phone with 911 talking, giving them license plate numbers and all kinds of shit, and like basically the whole play-by-play as it was going down. And the 911 dispatcher was like, "Yeah, we now have 11 calls on this dude, and this is out in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's like 15 cars on the road out there at most at that time of day, and they all fucking called on the dude." So I told her from now on, she's carrying her fucking pistol no matter what in the car. We actually, I'm actually going to go buy her some better ammo because, once you get past the last little town, there ain't shit until our house. And it's a good 45 minutes of nothing. And you guys will see if you guys hang out while I'm driving home. You guys will see there ain't shit out there. Yeah, SeaWorld's just on the other side of the bay over there. So their fireworks shows kind of suck for a fireworks show. They're like 5 minutes long, I think, at the most. And their grand finale is weak. But, chilling at the bay, fishing, and watching fireworks, I'm cool with that. Yeah, exactly. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. I'll tell you what, I always have it. So far, I haven't needed it. But we have a buddy of mine lives pretty freaking rural as well. And he's like not far off the freeway. So I told her, that shit happens again, call him, drive to his house, and he'll meet you at the front gate with a fucking shotgun in hand. And dude ended up getting off the freeway at one of the exits out there, which means that he lives out that way. So it's probably not the last time she'll see that dude on the road. But I told her, I said, next time, freaking pull off. There's a little off-road area. There's like a turnout off the freeway. It goes into a little off-road area. It's like a little cul-de-sac right there with a trailhead at the end of the cul-de-sac. I told her, I said, next time that shit happens, fucking pull into that cul-de-sac and, pull in, flip around so you're facing the out. Jump out and have your fucking pistol ready. Because, was that it? Was that the whole fireworks show? That sucked. That was lame. Back to the rods. So, yeah, I told her, I said, next time, fucking pull in there and, just pull over and fucking get the pistol ready. Let me flip this around real quick and see if it'll zoom back all the way out. There we go. Oh, dude. So my fucking parents, or her mom, I guess it was, last time her and I went fishing together, we came home, we pulled up in the driveway, and I could smell gas. And where we're at, there's no city gas lines. It's all fucking propane. Everybody's on their own separate propane tanks. But I could smell gas from the driveway when we pulled in. So I jumped out of the freaking truck, get to the front door, open the front door, and it hit me like a fucking right hook from Mike Tyson. Her mom had been cooking something on the stovetop. Somehow, some way blew the flame off of the burner when she took the pan off the burner. Saw the burner was, the flame was out, so she just left it. She didn't turn the fucking knob off. So our entire house filled with gas. And I'm pretty sure that if I didn't have a dog door, my dogs would have been dead from the amount of gas that was in the house. But her mom's like, oh, we didn't even smell it. My dad's saying the same thing. Oh, I didn't even notice. Our master bedroom was in like the far back corner of the house. We walked in there, and the master bathroom was like full of gas. So I don't know how those two idiots didn't smell it, but that was a deciding factor in the fact that they got to go. because that shit was not cool. Like, how do you not smell it? When I can smell it from outside, how do you not smell it from your room being damn near connected to the kitchen? Something ain't right. So, I mean, that rod got tapped, but whatever it was, her mom's like 65 and my dad's like 74. So, it's time for them to go. Plus, they're like a total financial burden. They don't pay for shit. And, I understand, like, it sucks to have to kick your parents out, but you almost blow my fucking house up. All it would have took was like the freezer compressor or, like I don't smoke in the house, but once in a while when I pull up to the house, like I'll fucking light up a cigarette and walk through from the front door to the back door into the backyard with a cigarette. If I would have done that, my fucking house would have exploded. Like, I don't know how they didn't smell it. Like, how do you not, Yeah, so we looked into that. The old folks home costs anywhere between, depending on where you go, like which one and, services they offer and all that shit. It's anywhere between 6 to 12 grand a month. And neither one of them was smart enough to fucking save their money. So they don't have that. So it's like, basically, it's at the point now where fucking we've called the entire family on both sides and told the entire family on both sides, fucking next. Somebody else is fucking taking them. Ugh, these dudes are over here catching little sculpin and shit. But I got a big old chunk of bait way the fuck out there. I think tomorrow I'm gonna hey, what's up, Ed? Garrett was just here a little bit ago. Yeah, exactly. I mean, dude, I've told everybody, like every one of my friends that has kids, I've told them, just remember, raising your parents is harder than raising kids. 10 times harder. At least with kids. Like, fuck, thank God I never had any. I'm too selfish. But with kids, you can teach them, as they grow, you can teach them. With your parents, you ain't teaching them shit. They already know it all. I'm going to start packing some shit up here, guys. It's getting to the point where I can't see. And the last thing I need to do is catch like a big old fucking stingray or some shit in the dark. I don't want to get Steve Irwin. So that would just suck. Man, it's like I can't even see what I'm doing. You got a Subiki rig over here that's just straight going in the freaking tackle bag as is. I brought my bait with my bait bucket and the aerator and all that shit, hoping to catch some live bait, and that never happened. Never caught a fucking live bait. But it is what it is. I brought way too much shit with me. I do that on the boat too. I bring so much shit with me on the boat that it's just, I have no room to move around. All right. I brought way too much shit. Might go hit the lake tomorrow. Got a bunch of squid left for catfish. And I got some shrimp in the freezer that's been fucking marinating. I put a bunch of garlic powder in with the shrimp and let them sit out the other day while I was at the lake. And then they're in the freezer now. But they're getting pretty rank when we're at the lake. So hopefully they'll prove pretty nasty for the catfish. All right, I got all this shit to put in the truck. I almost drove the Jeep. I'm kind of glad I didn't because I got so much shit with me that would be a shit show in the back of the Jeep. I had rods in my fucking back of my head while I was trying to drive home. At least in the truck. I can put a bunch of stuff in the back of the truck and be fine. I do need to clean out my truck pretty well because I got fucking monster cans falling out when I open the door. It's weird, like I drank so many monster drinks that now all of a sudden they don't taste good to me anymore. And I drink the zero sugar ones. And for a while, like I liked those better than the regular, but now I can't even stand the taste of the zero sugar one. Which is fucking weird. I need to start bringing some of my channel. I need to put channel stickers in the car or in the truck. I got some in the Jeep and I got some in the wife's Blazer. I don't have any in the truck. I need to bring them in the truck and so I can hand some out to people. Get some more freaking free publicity. Well, not free. I mean, I had to pay for the stickers, but some good publicity. All right, we're down to the chair and the net and the rods, the rod holders. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a smoke. Actually, I'm going to run over to the pisser real quick, you guys. I'm going to run to the pisser real quick, and then I'll clean everything up. Watch these rods. If anything hits, grab them. It'll be my luck to fucking something hits them hard while I'm gone, and I miss it. But I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, did we miss a fish or what? Let me clip the microphone back on up here. It's got this little green light on it and it keeps tripping me out. So all I got left to pack up is the camera, the rods, and the chair. So we're good when It's time to go. It'll be quick. Yeah, we've got 6 or 8 today. I don't know. I quit counting. Nothing good. Oh, that sucks. Hooking a fish in the eye. I've done that with a tuna, actually. But you know what, Munchie? I don't know why you didn't have a wrench, but Munchie, you know I have a wrench. Use it well. Anyone got a movie to recommend? Shit. You know, the last movie I watched was The Accountant, and then I watched part 2. If you've seen The Accountant, go check out part 2. Part 2 is badass. Hey, what's up, Fat Cat? Yeah, The Accountant part 2 was actually like the only part 2 of a movie that was ever good. It answered all the questions that it left at the end of the first one. Which they usually don't do that. If you haven't seen the first one, watch the first one first, you know. Or if you really want to watch another badass movie, Dust to Glory. Something just tapped that right, Rod. Dust to Glory is a pretty killer documentary all about the Baja 1000. Something's playing with that right, Rod. You hear the clicker? Come on. Figures right when I get ready to start packing it up. Freaking something starts hitting on that rod. Something's pulling on that, though. Probably a ray. I fucking hope it's not another ray. But we're going to wait until it that bail's open and that clicker's on so it can take whatever line it wants. Once it actually starts taking line, then I'll set that hook. Something's definitely messing with it, though. And that's got a 6-ounce weight on there, so whatever's going to pull that is going to be pulling some weight. Plus, once I lock that drag in, it's on. That fucking rod and that reel, I can pull in a fucking truck. Ooh, fish on the other rod. Nope. Either it's nope. Damn it. Am I gonna get doubled up right here? I'm gonna be fucked if I double up right here. All right, we're gonna stay here a few more minutes now. So, yeah, the tide's way up. The rock I'm standing on right here earlier was like 6 feet out of the water. Okay, something got the bait here. Something took this bait. So I'm gonna bait this back up and toss it back out because now that both rods got hit like that, it tells me they're gonna start coming out to play. So we might be here a little longer than we thought. All right. Gotta go grab my bait back out of the truck. Let me, I think it's Ben Affleck. Yeah, but dude, The Accountant, it's a pretty cool fucking movie. Pretty cool movie. I'm not a fan of that dude at all, the actor guy, but he actually played it really well. He did a really good job on it. So I got bit twice. I'm gonna set back up. I'm gonna rig this back up, and I'll give it another 20 minutes, I guess. So I'm gonna throw a full squid on there too. No more fucking around with this little shit. All right, where's this at? All right, it's getting so dark, it's hard to see. All right. Oh, these things are so gnarly. I didn't bring my hand wipes. I got like squid juice all over me. All right, let me cast this out and be right back up there with you guys. Whatever hit it took the bait. So I don't think I want to rip this hook through the bait one more good time. Get it on there really well. That way, whatever hits it gets fucking stuck. Actually, I think that's good. All right, give me a second, guys. Walking down these rocks. It's getting dark. It's getting hard to see. All right. Here we go. Jesus. That was a cast. Holy shit. All right. All right, we're locked in. I need to loosen that drag because that drag is tight. So whatever hits this rod might take it if the drag's too loose or too tight. That other rod keeps getting whacked, but nothing's committing. We'll see what happens though. All right. Shit, where'd everybody go? It's Friday. Cindy and Travis are probably live. Crappy Man's probably live. Who knows who else is live? Something's messing with that rod. Where's my battery at? Alright, we're good on battery for a little bit. Whatever's messing with that right hand rod needs to just fucking commit and take it. Unless it's something small and just gets a little burst of power real quick all of a sudden once in a while. It's already on there. I'm getting there. Last I checked, I was at like, it should be at like 2006 or something. Last time I looked. but we'll see. We'll see how it gets there. Hopefully, I figured there'd be a lot more push on today because I'm at the bay and all that. So apparently not. But I think tomorrow I'm going to go. I don't know if I'm going to go cat or bass fishing tomorrow. I really need to get out and freaking go pull the SD cards out of some of my trail cameras and check them because deer season starts in like 15 days. So I really need to get out and check some trail cameras. But it's been 112, 114 out there. So I don't feel like hiking my ass out to my cameras when it's that hot. I also need to go check out some other spots too that I want to hunt. I've kind of fucked up this year on my deer tags though. I completely forgot about the draw days and forgot to put in for my draw tags. And I actually got lucky. We were on the way here actually, and Mrs. SoCal had forgot her fishing license, so I went on the DNR website to download the digital copy. And while I was on there, I just was like, "Screw it, let me see if I can put in for this tag." And I put in for it and got it right then and there. So, but I missed the second draw date. Like, well, the closing, if they don't sell all the draw tags, there's I forget the date. I don't even know what the date was. I think it was like August 3rd. You can buy up the unsold draw tags, and I completely missed it. And by the time I went and tried to redo it and get my other archery tag, it was already sold out. So it's either I could still get a rifle tag, which I may do. I'm not a rifle hunter, but I may get a rifle tag this year. If not, I can always get the archery only. Kind of debating on maybe getting a rifle tag. I looked it up. The either sex rifle tags are sold out. So if I get a rifle tag, it's buck only. But I got the rifle to shoot them from 1,000 yards if need be. And I got permission to hunt some private land as well. So, but that's all archery only on that private land. Dude, no, fuck those rattlesnakes, man. I don't know what it is about those sons of bitches, but they're attracted to me. I should do like a freaking slideshow of all the rattlesnakes that freaking I hit last year. I came across probably 15, 18 rattlesnakes last year out in the deer woods. And then that one on my fucking patio the other day, or that was what, a month ago now? Sitting there at the patio table, freaking chilling, barefoot, put my foot down, stepped on a fucking rattlesnake. I don't know how he didn't bite me. I think the only reason that snake didn't bite me was because when he went to strike, he hit my tackle bag because I got lazy. I didn't put my tackle bag away. I walked out onto the patio with it, set it down next to the patio table. Oops. I set my tackle bag next to the patio table, and when he struck at me, he was between basically the table and my tackle bag, and he hit my tackle bag instead of me because I stepped right on him. I mean, like right on him. So I don't know how the hell he didn't get me, but Jesus, I'm glad he didn't. Funny thing is, like now, when I'm sitting at the patio table, I will not freaking put my foot down unless I look to see what's under my feet now. Knowing that that was like, you know, and we got rattlesnakes all over at the house, but even still, like, I know it was a freaking one-off event. I don't know how I missed him cruising up though. All right, what time is it? 8:25. Okay, so I'm gonna give this like I'll smoke one cigarette and then I'll call it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I heard snakes are good, but I've never eaten one. I prefer deer and elk and moose. I actually forgot to put in for my elk tag this year too. Which sucks because snapping turtles, you actually eat them. I know a lot of people are pissed about them, like they're always stealing their bait and shit. And then they catch them and they're a bitch to get off your hook. When I understand, you got to cut your hook. I mean, I've heard people talking about eating them, say they're good, but I don't know, man. I've never tried one. But then again, I don't eat fish or turtles or any of that kind of shit. So I prefer my food to have fur and four legs. All right, I'm going to smoke a cigarette and then I'm going to call it. If I leave right now, I'd get home at like just after 10. I'm fucking hungry. I ate breakfast today and that was it. I didn't bring any food with me today. You go in the water to get them? That's fucking gnarly, dude. That's nuts. I mean, I know Travis can fucking sneak up on a goose and catch a goose by hand, but I almost did up at Lake Cuyamaca. I almost caught a couple. Um, yeah, I've seen people eat those guitar fish. I don't think they're. I mean, I guess they're like a white meat, but I don't know. They're in the ray family, so I don't know if I'd really want to eat one. Yeah, those rods, you'll hear the drag start running if something bites us. I got the clicker set, so if anything hits it, you'll hear it. Well, the clicker on my other rod, the one on the left, that's my jig stick for throwing like top water shit for tuna. And that clicker, I don't know why, but it doesn't work all of a sudden. So I'm gonna send that into Iowa and have them service it, do a full freaking service. But the other one, my pen rod or my pen reel, that clicker works just fine. You'll hear it. Yeah, I don't know about the guitar fish, man. They're a type of like they're a skate, so I don't know how good they'd be. But then again, I mean, people eat barracuda and mackerel, so who knows? Who knows? They could be freaking great. I don't know. San Diego Airport's not too far from us, so we're like right in their flight path. I need to get the boat out here. I don't know. I've never tried stingray or any of that shit. I don't eat fish though, so I'll eat shark, halibut, and dorado, or mahi, whatever you want to call it. It's getting to the point where I can't see these rods. I'm going to have to pack it up here in a minute. And something keeps freaking tapping that right rod. Yeah, mahi's actually good. That's one fish I will eat if I have to eat fish. Mahi, halibut, and shark. But that's only if, like, I'm forced, you know? Like, we do these, I'll do like 3-4 day trips on the boat where, you know, it's like meals are included and they always fucking cook a fish meal and they're like, oh, you're not going to eat dinner? I'm like, nah, I don't eat that shit. I'm sticking with this. Come on, fucking just take it. Just commit. Let's see if there's like I'm down there dicking with it. Probably a ray. Oh, now we're getting whacked on the other rod. Come on, take it. That looks like it might be kelp the way that one's bouncing. Nope. That's getting tapped. Shit. I'm gonna end up getting doubled up here and I'm gonna be screwed. See, look at that. That one gets tapped and then the other one gets tapped. They're both getting tapped on right now. I'm gonna be fucked if I double up. What I'm gonna have to do is figure out which one's bigger and fight that one. Just open the freaking bail on the other rod. We might double up right here though, guys. That rod on the left's got a full squid. So whatever it takes out will be a good size. It'll probably be a ray. A ray or a guitar fish, either one. Hey, they were fucking with it, now they're not. Oh, there we go. Come on, take it. I'm just gonna sit back down and wait for it because it's either gonna take it or it's not. Whatever it is, I'll keep messing with it. I was hoping for some halibut down here, but there's none. I haven't got a halibut out of here for a while. It's been a long while. That's funny, man. I'm kind of picky. I like four-legged furry creatures for food. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to set a hook and open the bail and find them both. I'll figure out. If I get doubled up, I'm just gonna have to set both hooks and see which one feels bigger. Whatever feels bigger, I'll fight that one first, and then grab the other one. There goes freaking another jet, Southwest again. All right, now they stopped dicking with both of them. What the hell's going on? I know they didn't steal the bait because that squid's hard to get off the hook. Oh, really? See, it sucks when you're in that situation. Like, if the wife was here, it wouldn't be so bad. She could grab one, I could grab the other, but she ended up, she went to work today. Like, all the big wigs were there today. It's her day off today, but one of the girls just retired, and she said she was going to cover for him, and then all the fucking big wigs were there today, so there goes the boat going out right there. They're on their way out for tuna. That's one of the overnight trips. So they're supposed to leave at like 7:30ish. So what they'll do is they'll get all loaded up, get everybody on the boat, and then the bait barge is, see the hotel right there, right there. The bait barge is right in front of the hotel there. So they'll hit the bait barge, load up on bait, and they're on their way. So right now, all the people on that boat are down in the galley, aka the kitchen, signing in and getting their numbers. So you got to have, maritime law. Everybody on the boat's got to be signed into the registry so that you know who's who and who's on the boat. So when you sign in, it's basically just one through however many people are on the boat. Whatever line you sign your name and your information on, like say you're 15th person to sign up, your number 15. That's going to be the number for your fish. Because every time you get a fish, like a tuna, they'll staple a tag to its gill plate so they know who's got what. And then, like your galley tab, your beer, your food, all that, you just have a running tab the whole trip. So if you go into order, like in the morning when they go into order a breakfast, you tell them like, oh, I'm number 6 or whatever, and they just put it on your tab, and at the end of the trip, pay up. My chat froze again, guys. Sorry. So yeah, you got tripled up on the drum. The F10, yeah, those are fucking nice. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, that would suck, man. That would suck to be tripled up on 3 big fish, and you got to leave your bail open and just let them take line. I do that too, man. I always forget to hit that thumbs up button. I'll see somebody post it up in the chat, like, "Hey, remember?" And then I'll be like, "Oh yeah, shit." All right, nothing's doing here. Everything quit playing with my baits. I might call it. I might just call it. I got a long ass drive home. It's like 90 miles to the house from here. Where's my battery at? My battery's at, what's it? Is that 15 or is that 25? 24. Okay. Oh, I'll be fine to drive home. It's just long, boring ass drive. I want a damn fish. God damn. They're on like an every freaking 5-6 minute schedule at the airport now. All of a sudden, there's another one. It's a trip too, because like the way they take off out of San Diego, you take off out of over the ocean, and then depending on where you're going, they'll either turn left and head west, and then south if they're going south, or if you're going north, they'll make a right about LA. Like you cruise up to LA and then turn right inland. Working on tugboats, that'd be a trippy ass job. I need to get out for tuna. It's been too long. Maybe I'll book a trip when I get home. I think the wife will understand. She knows I need it. Hell, a couple years ago, she was telling me like, fucking, she would tell me like, you need to go fish. You need to book a trip and go fish. All right, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna pack all my shit up. Most of it's packed up, but this green light on the microphone keeps tripping me out. I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye, and like, what the fuck's that? All right, I need to call it, but I don't want to call it. God damn it. Man, I keep telling all these college, like these kids that are like getting ready to go to college, like don't go to college. Go to like trade school. Go be a fucking welder or a plumber or an electrician or fucking, you know, go drive a fucking D10 for some big ass construction company. You're gonna make fucking bank. You got the balls, be a fucking high rise crane operator. I couldn't do that shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, and if you got like, if you're a fucking certified master plumber or electrician or glazer, fucking whatever, man, it doesn't matter where you go. You know, every city and every state. You know, dude, I could go to fucking anywhere I want to go right now and walk onto a plumbing company and start running shit, but I'm done. I did my time. I'm done. Right? I'd rather, dude, I can't do a fucking desk job. I'd kill somebody. I'd go fucking postal working at a desk job. I need to be out doing shit. There goes another trip going out. Right? That's another little boat going out. Right on, Grampy. Thanks for being here. That's a small little boat going out. That looks like a private boat. It's too dark to tell. All right, where my rods go? It's so dark I can't even see my rods. The only light that I got over here is like the street lights from the parking lot. Dude, college loans are fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid. Like, who's gonna take a loan at like 6% with zero fucking down? Now you're paying off the whole fucking thing for 50 years. I mean, shit, when we bought the Jeep, we put 20 grand down and our payments were still ridiculous and we had a fucking smoking interest rate. I don't want no college loans. Fuck that. Go start off as an apprentice or a fucking trainee somewhere, like a electrician or plumber or fucking welder or whatever. They'll fucking pay for your school. Pay for your journeyman and your master class. And then you're going to make bank anyway. Get in with a union shop that's doing fucking government work, and it's all prevailing wage. Yeah, I did the same thing, man. I did the exact same thing. Oh, don't even get me started on the fucking sports betting shit, dude. I was doing pretty well on fucking college ball. And I had a 12-team parlay, and 11 of my fucking teams had already hit. The only thing I had left was Florida State, and they were 1 point away from covering. And they're already up, but they weren't covering. And fucking like 20 seconds left in the game, they do a stupid little fucking sweep to the fucking running back, and he breaks for like fucking 65 yards. Took a fucking knee on the 2-yard line to end the clock. I was so pissed. So fucking pissed. I would have been like fucking $45,000 on that parlay. That son of a bitch took a fucking knee to end the fucking game. Instead of running it in, you know? Like, who takes a fucking knee on the 2-yard line to end the clock on a fucking, you know? I mean, they were already up. It's not like they would have went to OT or any of that shit. But I guess they didn't want to add insult to injury or something. I don't know. 1 fucking point for the spread. That motherfucker took a knee. And I'll tell you what, like, everybody that was at the house that day watching fucking the games, that dude fucking breaks it. And I was like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I was already counting my money because it was like, dude, he was fucking untouchable. And dude, my emotions went from fucking sky high to fucking lower than low in like, 60 yards. I was so pissed. So fucking pissed. I almost threw a beer at my TV. I think if I was at home, I would have. We were at my aunt's house. The only reason the fucking beer didn't go through the TV. But that was the last time I ever fucking bet on sports. What happened, Drama? Oh, that sucks. Now, fucking opening day of the horse races at Del Mar, I cleaned fucking house. I don't know what it is about opening day at Del Mar, but I clean fucking house every year. Hell, a couple years ago, I put in a trifecta. And I put in the trifecta, got back down to where we were hanging out, looked at my ticket, and I was like, oh, fuck, I put in the wrong horse. I ran back up to the thing, put in to put in my right trifecta, put in the same fucking trifecta with the wrong fucking horse again. And that some bitch went wire to wire. I was so fucking like relieved. And then they do 2 seasons at Del Mar now because was it Los Alamos or whatever? I think closed up in LA. So they brought that season down here to Del Mar. And the first time they brought that one down here, I was waiting in line to put in my bet. And my buddy's with me, and he's like, "Oh, what are you putting in?" And I told him the horses I was putting in on that trifecta. And he's like, "Okay, whatever, you know." And the fucking cashiers had like no training. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So it took the lady like 10 minutes to figure out what the fuck she was doing. And by the time I started putting in my bet, the fucking race started. And that trifecta went fucking wire to wire. And I didn't get the bet in because the fucking cashier couldn't figure out how the fuck to do it. And I'll tell you what, that whole fucking place knew how pissed off I was. That's fucking hilarious. All right, guys, I'm going to start packing it up. Ain't shit hit those rods in like 20 minutes. I can throw plastics or whatever, but I already put those rods away. Jesus Christ, look at that. There's a plane right there, right? There's another one fucking flying over now. Almost makes me wonder if fucking Lindbergh was down for a while or something. Because for a little bit, there was nothing. All of a sudden, they're fucking everywhere. All right, I'm going to start packing shit up, guys. I'll leave the rods till the very end. I figured, fuck, I might as well leave the stream going while I drive home. But you guys see San Diego County from the traffic point of view. All right. Actually, shit, I packed most of my shit up, so all I really got left is my cooler, my little bake cooler, my knife, and my net, and then the rods, obviously. That knife's not going in my truck. It's fucking stench. It's going in the tackle bag in the back. The cooler's got to go in the front, though, because I forgot my fucking bake cooler at the house when I left this morning. So I got one of these little stupid styrofoam ones, but it'll work. Did its thing. Kept my bait from fucking turning to stench all day. My bait cooler, though, I got a little divider in it, so that rod just clicked. God damn it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Really? Fucking figures. All right, let me pull this rod. Let me see what happens here. Turn the clicker off. Lock it in gear and see what happens. There's something there. No, there ain't shit there. Fuck, I can't see anymore either. Get down the rocks. Am I over or under this? How's my line way the fuck over there? I cast out to my left. My line's way over to the right. My other line, anyway. Oh, I think I got my other line. I think I crossed myself up. Some bitch. I got a fucking mess over here. Holy shit. Yeah. Fucking current fucking got my line. All right, where's this? I'm all crossed up in both lines. So let me see here. That's braid. That's braid. So that's got to be my hook right there. Yeah, it's all fucked up. Did I cross you? Did I cross you up? All right, so there's that one. All right. I can't even see where my fucking line's at. It's right there. All right, so I crossed myself up somehow. All right, so that rod's going in the truck. Shit, I can't see. Should have brought my damn lights. I forgot them. All right. Now this other line's going to be a fucking mess. Chat froze again. All right. This is going to be all tangled up, I think. I might end up having to cut this. Oh, yeah, it's all stuck. What the fuck am I caught into? I'm like in the rocks shit. I'm just... burn my fucking braid off. Hey, I think you're tangled up with me, but I just cut my braid, so you should be able to free it up pretty easy. Yeah, I don't know how it ended up over there. I casted like that way, out towards freaking... Yeah. I cut though, so you should be able to get your shit out of there pretty easy. All right. All right. Yeah, that tide, I think the incoming tide just yanked my line way off to my right, but whatever, it is what it is. Man, this rod just doesn't fit straight in the back of the truck. I don't want to. My big rod, the last one I pulled in, is like 2 inches from fitting in the truck. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. My net can go right there. All my pliers, I got my good freaking pliers right here. These are my tuna pliers that are hanging on my... All right. So, all that's packed up. Let me get the phone out of the holder. All right. Hold on for a second, guys. I got to fold up the tripod, and then we'll get to everything in the truck. Oh, hell no. My fucking tripod just broke. Some bitch. Really? How the fuck did that happen? Okay, there we go. The little tab on the fucking tripod leg just broke off. I'll have to fix that when I get home. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I'll deal with it later. I just threw the box away for this thing too. It was like fucking $50. I'll deal with it when I can see. All right. Let me get everything situated here in the truck. Actually, I'm going to put you guys up in the phone holder here for a minute. And then I'm going to fix this tripod leg before I forget about fixing this tripod leg. I think, let's see. I think they just clip in. No, the fucking... Is that a pin on both sides? Okay. The little pins came out for the legs. Well, that sucks, asshole. God damn it. That sucks rotten ass, man. I'm gonna have to fix this somehow, some way. So this, does that just hook in right there? That one just presses in. And then God damn it. My fucking tripod came apart. Alright, well, I'll have to fix it when I get home. So, I can't see what I'm doing right here, so I don't want to break it worse trying to fix it, you know what I mean? Alright, it's good enough that I can get it home and fix it when I'm at home. Alright, guys, I'm going to go do a real quick double check. Make sure I got everything here. And get the hell out of here. It's time to go home. I got like an hour and almost 2 hour drive home, so. Alright. Oh, fucking lights being used. Okay. Alright, I got everything. We're good. I got the rod holders. We got everything. We're good. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid phone. Okay. All right. Put the phone back up in the little cradle thing. And, dude, I really need to go wash my hands. Hold on a second, guys. I'm going to rinse my hands off. Bro, you tripped me the fuck out right there. I did not see you right there. All right. All right. Fucking hands are gross. All right. Let's fucking make this drive home. Got all kinds of shit in my pockets though, so. All right, there's my keys, most important shit. Oh, there's one hell of a copyright, huh? All right. Dude, my freaking charger thing, like my little cigarette lighter charger thing in my truck, I don't know if it's the actual port or the plug, little plug-in thing, but one of them ain't working right because I keep having issues with and not wanting to freaking power up. All right, let me plug the phone in just to get it plugged in so that when I do get this thing working. All right. I gotta like wiggle it and twist it and make it work. I think it's the actual plug thing itself. Because like it'll just all of a sudden randomly like work. Come on, man. Fucking turn on. Do your thing. Because like my dash cam's plugged into it too, so I don't know what the heck the deal is. But I need this thing to work. My battery's only got like 15%, so come on. Work, you stupid thing. I want the fucking dash cam to work. Because, you know, if something stupid happens, I want it on dash cam and make great fucking YouTube content. No, it's like, it's just, there he goes. It doesn't connect all the way sometimes. I don't know why. Where's my seat? Oh, I moved my seat. That's why. It's like, why can't I reach the pedals? But I moved my seat earlier when I was looking for shit in the back. All right, guys. Let's go fucking drive through San Diego. We've got, ooh, my brakes are all squeaking. All right, we got a hell of a drive ahead of us. And a dirty ass windshield. Is that on the inside or the out? I think that's on the inside, all that shit. I ain't just doing the fucking windshield wiper made it worse on the out. All right, guys, hold on a second. Let me, see all these fucking motorhomes right here? These are all people living in their shit. So, one way on this fucking road is blocked. You can only fit one car because all these fucking people living in their goddamn motorhomes right here. So I'm gonna pull over for a minute and clean off the windshield. All of this dude go around me. Fucking Prius. I don't want a fucking Prius behind me anyway. All right. My fucking windshield's all fucking hazed up on the inside. Is that any better for the camera? A little bit, not great, but better than it was. Got a fucking towel in here we have like specific towels for the dogs, you know, like when we take the dogs out places. I have a dog towel in here, which kind of saved my ass, but my fucking hands feel disgusting from all the squid and shit. Oh, they stink like hell too. I was actually technically thinking about stopping on the way home for like drive-through food, but I don't want to fucking touch anything with my hands that I'm going to eat. So I'll just go home and eat at home. All right, so we're at a place here in San Diego. It's called Hospitality Point. All of these vehicles that you see on the side of the road, on the right, I can turn the camera a little bit. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, so this area next to me on the right, you see all the vehicles in there. All of these people are living in their vehicles here. Now, some of the cars right here, like the regular cars that you see, like right through here, are for the right next to us. But all of the vehicles, I'm actually going to pull the phone out of the cradle so you can see. All of this shit over here is people living in their vehicles. These motherfuckers, all these motorhomes over here, people live in them. Like right there, this dude's like tweaking out, fucking turning on his generator right now. But these are all people living here, right? And they're getting fucking bayfront property for nothing, for free, which really pisses me off because, you know, we can't come down here and park after 10 o'clock as, you know, taxpayers, but these son of bitches can fucking live right there for nothing. Uh-oh, why is this turning? Something's loose. I'll pull over for a quick second and fix that. Something's loose in my freaking phone holder. What's loose? Oh, it's this. Is it that? No, it's the actual. That's tight. What's loose? Hang on a second, guys. Give me a minute here. The whole fucking thing. What the hell? This whole fucking thing's like. See that? Watch. No fucking holder is like rocking back and forth. And the little ball is tight. So, oh well, it is what it is, I guess. I guess I don't like that. I'm gonna have to fix that somehow. Hopefully it's not too bad. But so this area right here too, the whole shoulder of the road here was full of motorhomes and shit like 2 weeks ago. And they you know, I'm gonna go this way, it's easier. I could have turned that right there and went the long way to the freeway, but I'm gonna go the other way. Get on the freeway. But all of this was full of motorhomes and shit, of people living in them. And the city came and kicked all these people, you know, made them move. So right here to our left is the parking lot for all the boats that you saw, all the boats that I said were going out for tuna and all that. The landing is right here on our left. So this is where this is Seaforth. There's 4 landings in San Diego. There's Seaforth, which is we just passed. There's Fisherman's Landing, Point Loma Sport Fishing, and H&M Landing. And the last 3 are all right next to each other. They're all in the same park. And those ones charge you $25 to park on top of your God, my fucking chat froze again. Yep, Dana's right on the other side of I'm right here at Seaforth. So mic is choppy. All right, hold on. Let me switch the mic up. Give me a second, guys. Mic should be good, but let me look. It's gonna go no audio while I switch over to mics. How's that? Is that any better? Audio come back. Is it better? Got the RC boats? Oh, really? What the hell? Is it bad or is it, what is it? The plugged in here. I couldn't, these fucking assholes wouldn't let me go over and get around. It should be good. Alright, was the audio choppy or is it screen choppy? Sounds like I'm vibrating or something. It might have been a shitty road. Is it getting any better? Or is it still shitty? That big old blue thing you saw, that's SeaWorld. Lots of fireworks all out. Alright. Oh, it sounds funny. What the fuck? I don't know why. Is that any better now? Still bad. Can't hear very well. What the fuck is going on? Okay, hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna get rid of the mic and just go for after all. All right, does that work any better? All right, let me put my phone back in my holder. I gotta get over because I was about to go on the fucking freeway to go south, so I need to go west. All right, how's the audio now? Is it any better now? Much better? What the fuck? All right. Well, I don't know why the microphone wasn't working, so now this fucking thing right here is so stupid. So this goes from 2 lanes to 1 back to 5. And people don't understand how to like merge. So this dude's gonna try to go around me even though there's fucking do not pass signs. Let me see if I can zoom the camera back out. There we go. Go, you fucking little douche. Alright, yeah, see it goes from fucking... The freeway goes from 4 lanes to 2 to 1, and then back to fucking right here. It's backed up to, right when we get past this, it'll be back up to 5. It's fucking ridiculous. Alright, so, we are fast lane bound. Alright. So now the audio's good. I don't fucking understand it. Something's up with the mics then. So. Alright, dickhead. Speed limit 70 and you're doing fucking 54 miles an hour in the fast lane. Move. Alright, thank you. It's starting to speed up a little bit, but still not going the fucking speed limit in the fast lane. And I don't want to get too far up on his ass, but if he doesn't move, I'm going to high beam his ass in a second here. Get out of the fucking way. Get out of the fucking way, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, people. See, this is why I don't like... Oh, she's on her phone. That's why. This is why I hate driving in San Diego. Like, if you guys hang out for a little bit in the chat here and watch the drive, oh yeah, I ride a street bike, dude. It's fucking crazy out here. It's the scariest roller coaster you'll ever be on. So we're going through right now what's called Hotel Circle. This is where the majority of the hotels are in San Diego. Well, not the majority, but the biggest like block of hotels right here. So then we're gonna hit all of our major north-south freeways, like the one going off to our right here, the 163. Drops into downtown San Diego, or it goes north up towards like North County, and then merges back into the 15. Then we'll hit the 805, which goes down to Mexico, or turns into the 5, and then oh, accident on the other side. But yeah, this is like the major thoroughfare east and west out of San Diego. It ends at the beach and goes all the way to, I think the 8 goes all the way through Arizona to New Mexico, or it turns into the 10, I think, in Arizona. But either way, it's a trip. Like, if you guys keep an eye on how much traffic I'm dealing with right here, which there's not really much because it's fucking, what, like 9 o'clock at night. But once I get away from like all of the major city, there will be no traffic. I got like 25-30 minutes and I won't have any traffic whatsoever in front of me or behind me. So here's the 805. This links up and turns into the 5 North. Or you go south and you end up in Tijuana. And then like on the left side of the aircraft is Dave & Buster's. And we're about to pass what used to be Qualcomm Stadium. No, originally it was the Jack Murphy Stadium, and then it was Qualcomm, and now it's like Snapdragon or some shit. It's the San Diego State owns it now, the college. So we're in what's called Mission Valley. And I'm doing fucking 75 miles an hour, and there's people like coming up on my ass. But the problem is, like, I don't want to fucking speed too much out here because California Highway Patrol just bought a whole bunch of new stealth-ass vehicles. They're driving Dodge Durangos now that are that, like, gunmetal gray with, like, ghost emblems on them. So this is the 15 North. This goes all the way up to Canada, that freeway we just went under. So we're still in the middle of all the bullshit. Like, everywhere around us is just straight up fucking jam-packed with people and apartments and housing and all of this. San Diego State University is coming up in a minute. And then we got a few miles past that, and so that big old thing on the left, like all those bright lights on the left, that's a trolley station. It's elevated up above like buildings and shit. So there's people in the office building right there that watch the trolley go by eye level, and they're on like the 4th or 5th floor. Hey, what's happening, Jeff? We're on the way home. We had a semi-successful day at the bay. We got some stingrays. We got some shovel-nosed sharks, also known as guitar fish. Got some bay bass. Wasn't a bad day.
Could have caught a lot more than we did, but you know, we caught fish. That's all I care about. So, all right, guys. For those of you on the right-hand side of the aircraft is San Diego State University. And to the left is a big-ass canyon. So we'll be, it's amazing. Like, all of a sudden, we'll just hit a spot where there's no more traffic. So it's kind of a trip the way the traffic is out here. Like, right here is like just chaos with people and housing and businesses. This is like it's a major part of San Diego. And once we get to the outskirts, traffic just dies. Like, all 4 lanes, 5 lanes of the freeway right now are full. Once it jumps down to 2 lanes, we'll be like one of 3 to 4 cars on the road. But we got a good hour and a half drive home from here. So now most of it is going to be no traffic whatsoever. But this shit just, I hate driving in this shit. I hate this shit out here because it's just, people in California can't drive, man. Like, 2 drops of water fell out of the sky and everybody forgets how to drive. Nah, I'm doing the speed limit, man. I'm only doing 75. I'm going 5 miles an hour over the speed limit. Once we get out a little farther, we'll be doing, 80, 85 the whole way. So we just passed Lake Murray, which is a pretty damn good bass lake out here in San Diego. They're not good for like big bass. Like, the biggest you'll catch out of there is probably 12, 13 pounds. But you'll catch 3-4 pounders all day long. Speed makes you nervous. See, I'm like, I have a need for speed. I'm like, adrenaline is my thing. That's my drug of choice. And it's funny, when I go slow is when I crash. Every time I've crashed a motorcycle, I've been going under 20 miles an hour. And in all the years I've been riding motorcycles, what, 46, 47 years now, I've only broken 1 bone on a motorcycle. And I didn't even crash. Hey, right on, OG. We'll see you next time, man. Well, I broke my wrist. I was riding my Banshee, and I was at the fucking racetrack. And I'm not a track guy. I do not like motocross tracks. But I went to the track one night, and I overshot the landing on a jump. And when I landed so hard it broke my wrist. I never even came off the bike. Alright, so see, traffic is like starting to calm down again already. Then once we get out here, we're in El Cajon now. This is where like Ricky Johnson, the motocross guy, Jimmy Johnson, the NASCAR guy, they both grew up in this little town we're going through. And so did I. I grew up in this little town. So now we got quite a ways to get home. And we're passing my old high school here on the left. Well, my first high school, which looks like a goddamn college campus now. But I got kicked out of there. It took me 3 years to get kicked out of that school. And I tried. So all my friends got kicked out our freshman year, and they went to Chaparral, which was the continuation school. And I wanted to go to school with my buddies, you know, so I did everything I could to get kicked out of this high school to go to Chap, and they wouldn't kick me out because they knew I was trying to get kicked out. Oh man, I'd love to have a little 125. Those things would be so fun now. They're so light. I ride that 450 and it's a tank. That thing's heavy. But it's a great desert bike because that weight keeps you planted. So, but I'd love to have a little 125 to go cruise in the desert. Yeah, well, I've messed up my jaw really bad on the bike. But that was from smashing my face into the handlebars. So I've broken 2 bones. Forgot about the jaw. Shattered my jaw, but that's why my teeth are all fucked up now. I'm actually going to, I finally found a dentist that can do what I need to do. So I'm going to be going in for the fucking implants here pretty soon. We just got to take care of some shit at home, and then I'm going to go put 50 grand in fucking teeth in my mouth. Because I have this deal where, like, because of all the damage to my jawbone's actually receding around my fucking roots of my teeth. So my teeth are like getting all fucked up, and like a bunch of them are gone because like the jawbone's like separating from the roots of the teeth. No cavities, none of that shit. It's all just like receding fucking roots, basically. So I finally a dentist that's willing to work with me and work with my insurance to freaking get the implants. So I could buy a new fucking house almost for the price of the well, maybe in like Tennessee or Kansas or somewhere, but I could buy a goddamn new car for sure for the price of fixing my teeth. Alright, so we're getting to the point where we're almost not going to have any traffic left anymore. We got like a few exits left off the freeway and there will be no traffic. We'll be the only people on the road. So the exit we're coming up to right here, Greenfield, this is the area where Jimmy Johnson grew up. He grew up over at Granite Hills, which is like a little subdivision area over here, like a couple miles off the side of the freeway to our right. And then I know it's hard to see on camera, but before I bought the house I'm in now, I lived up on the hilltop right here off of this exit. And we thought that how far away from everything when we lived there, but now it's like we're way the fuck out. So the closest grocery store to me, we're gonna pass it in just a minute here. There's a Walmart and a Smart and Final up here, and that's the closest one in San Diego County to my house. And if you guys stick around for the whole drive, you'll shit on how far I gotta go to the fucking grocery store. I actually go into the next county over to go grocery shopping because it's A, it's cheaper, and B, it's about, mileage wise it's pretty close, but traffic wise it's worse to come this way. So see how traffic's starting to thin out all of a sudden? Like we're getting to the edge of town and traffic's just completely going away. So we got like one more little suburb coming up that we go through. And after that, there's nothing. There is absolutely nothing. Okay, so right now we just crossed the exit for the grocery store. I should have looked at the freaking time to see what time it is, but I kind of want to like clock it one day to see how long it actually takes. So the next exit we're coming up to, Lake Jennings. There's 3 really good bass lakes off of this exit. There's Lake Jennings, there's El Cap, and there's San Vicente. And San Vicente is where I was at Monday when I had all the fucking issues with the boat. Oh, my chat froze again. Overshot it. Oh, yeah, dude. I've seen so many guys overshoot a landing and smash their face into the handlebars. That shit hurts. God damn chat. Alright, so Lake Jennings, right here, if we get off this exit and go left, we hit 3 really nice bass lakes. But it's so fucking far from the house that I hate coming down here with the trailer. But now see how traffic just like all of a sudden goes away? Like there's no traffic left really. And then we'll get like 2 more exits up the freeway and I'll be one of like 5 cars on the road. It's absolutely insane. Right here on the right is a bunch of fab shops for like off-road shit. So let's see. It's 12:35. Your time. Okay. So that's what, 9:35 here. Oh, road work ahead. Right lane closed. Well, shit. That's going to screw up my whole timing. Oh, well. I know it's about 45 minutes. So, holy shit. And we're coming to a stop. Gosh, dang it. Wow, this sucks. Hopefully it's just a little bit of traffic right here and not a long way. But we're damn near going to be stopped. Well, this sucks. I would need a 7. Shit. I really hope traffic's not stopped all the way up to the fucking bridge. God damn it. This could be miles of traffic. Right when I was like, oh yeah, there'll be no traffic. Traffic's fucking backed up. Well, they're doing road construction, so. And it goes down to 1 lane up here. Gosh dang it. Which means that the freaking exit for the Alpine will be probably closed. I was thinking about stopping and getting a freaking something to eat. Because at least if I ran in real quick and ordered, I could wash my hands in their bathroom, you know. All right. Oh yeah, people are turning around. I can't turn around. I have to go. I have no option but to go this way. But a lot of people are going to start turning around right here. there's a little cutout right here in the freeway for highway patrol. They'll sit in the median right here and, you know, wait for speeders or stupid people. So they can sit here and they'll park to where they can get out either direction, east or west. So yeah, they're redoing the freeway out here. They've been repaving it for like, I don't know, a couple years. So, but I don't know what the hell they're doing now. I thought they were done with it, at least this far west. But who knows? I know when they repaved it out in the mountains, they totally screwed up, and all the new asphalt they put down was actually worse than the asphalt they ripped up. Like, it felt like driving down a washboard road. Oh man. See, I stayed down at the bay with the hopes of avoiding rush hour traffic. Because during rush hour, like at, 5:30, after everybody's off work and made it to this part of the freeway right here, it would have took me an hour and 20 minutes to get from the bay to here during rush hour traffic. So I figured if I waited until after rush hour, it'd take me an hour and 30, hour and 40 minutes to get home. But nope, we hit this. So, and I don't know if y'all saw that motorcycle go between the lanes right there. That is 100% perfectly legal in California. You can split lanes all you want in California. The only rule to it is that, don't do it at 75 miles an hour, kind of cruise, but, and stay in your lane. Like, if you're in the left lane, go down the left lane. Don't be zigzagging in and out of lanes. But it is perfectly legal to lane split here. And I have people get so pissed off at me on the bike when I do that. But it's legal. So, like at a stoplight, the stoplight can be, backed up like 30, 40 cars. And a motorcycle has every right in the world out here to go right down between traffic and pull up to the head of the line. But it's kind of a safety issue. The state would prefer you to be like constantly like moving rather than stuck between two vehicles. Because say like, this van in front of me, this is what, a Sprinter van. So say there's a motorcycle between me and the Sprinter van, right? And the guy behind me wasn't paying attention and slammed into me and pushed me into the Sprinter van. Well, now we just crushed the dude on a motorcycle between us, and he's going to die. It's safer for him to actually cruise through traffic than it is to be stuck between vehicles. Yeah, I have my so I got two bikes at the house. I got my desert bike and I got my dual sport. And my dual sport's basically a desert bike with a license plate on it. So there's some pretty gnarly videos on that too. If you look up on like the longer form videos on my channel, anything that is listed like DRZ, those are all my street legal bike. But I've taken that thing some places that Suzuki never intended for it to go. We've gone down waterfalls. We've gone through trails that weren't even trails on that bike. I have the Suzuki. My buddy has the Kawasaki. They're basically the same bike. His is a 300. Mine's a 400. But pretty much the same bikes. And we've taken those things some fucking places that I don't even know how we got in and out of there. I don't know how we made some of those rides we did, man. It was insane. We went down straight, like, out in the deserts. We went down straight up washes that were not even trails. They were just, we followed the path of a flash flood, basically, and went through the freaking creek channels and stuff. I mean, they're all dry, but it was intense. That was a long, crazy ride. And then once the weather calms down out here in the desert, we're going to be doing a lot of riding down there. Like, I bought that bike specifically so I could go ride state parks. Because, you know, state parks are, you have to be a highway legal vehicle, so. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I don't like riding in traffic like this. I'm all about, you know, the desert. Like, I'll ride in traffic when I have to. You know, we'll do some dual sport rides where we go up through the mountains and all that. But we try to keep it to where we're in, like, you know, back roads. I hate being on the freeway on a motorcycle, especially in California. I mean, people can't drive out here as it is. Like, God, my chat keeps freezing, man. Man, I cannot believe YouTube's not pushing my channel out at all. I would have figured that Fish in the Bay like that would have got a lot of views, but it really didn't. The first live I did got less than 1,000 views. And then I restarted that one and did a second one, and that got even less views. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. It's been since like mid-July that all of a sudden, like, I'm just not getting views. Yeah, people do not look for bikes. Whereas me, like, being a guy that rides a bike, I'm always like, you know, especially in traffic, I'm always looking for bikes in traffic. And if I see them coming, I'll move over. Like right now, if there's a bike coming up on my right, because, you know, they'd be lane splitting on the right, I'll move over to the left and give that dude extra room. All right, come on, guys. The right lane's ending. You guys need to start thinking about getting over. Man, it's so hot right here already. Down at the beach, it was beautiful. It was like 75 degrees, and it's hotter here now at night than it was at the beach in the daytime. You don't get notifications either? Man, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know why, man. Like, all of a sudden, a lot of people have told me they don't get the notifications. I don't know what the problem is. I really don't. I don't know why they're doing that. But it seems like since they did all their updating and rule changes and all that, a lot of people have been having issues. So I don't know why the notifications aren't going out. I don't know why the lives aren't being pushed more. The shorts, the long forms, none of it's being pushed. It's making me like wonder, like, is YouTube trying to get rid of small channels and not let them grow, or what the hell? Yeah, so I've heard that from a few people too. You got to subscribe and unsubscribe, and it seems like it's a glitch in their software, and I don't know what it is. But you know, the algorithm listens to you. You know, they got AI listening to the people putting out content on YouTube. So you would think that, like, they would pick up on the fact that there's so many issues after their updates that something's wrong, you know. But I don't know why they're not picking that up. Because, like, last time I was down here at the bay, fishing the bay, I had like 2,500 views in the first hour. And I actually got a pop-up notification that it wouldn't let any more people into my live because I didn't have enough subscribers at the point in time to let that many people in. I've had that actually happen twice where it told me I didn't have enough subscribers and they had to, people had to leave before new people could come in. And I thought that was kind of cool, you know. I was like, wow, sweet. Okay, they're pushing my content. And then all of a sudden, like, there's 2 people here. Which is just strange. But hey, we're stuck in traffic, so what do we do, you know? We had a decent day fishing. We caught some fish. I'll be able to cut some shorts out of it and throw a couple shorts out tomorrow. But for now, we're just going to be stuck in traffic for hopefully not that long. I should have got off and went the frontage road because traffic's moving on the frontage road, but I didn't see it in time. So now I'm stuck here. Normally going through here at this time of night, I'd be like one of probably 3 cars on the road. I'm kind of wondering if a bunch of these people are trying to go to the casinos. Hey, Jeff. We're just hanging out, stuck in traffic with people that can't merge. I need to go home and take a shower. What the hell is that all about? I stink like squid. And I'm all like, my head's all itchy from sweating all day. Like, I need to go home and wash my hair. It was a decent day though. We got some good fish. Didn't get the numbers we wanted, but you know what we did catch was good size. The one bay bass I caught was pretty good size. He throated that bait, so I ended up just cutting the line down, you know, as deep as I could reach and setting him free with the hook. But hopefully he survives. Salt water should rust that hook out pretty quick. It was a real thin little octopus hook, so he should be good to go. All right, let's see. So the on-ramp's open. So a lot of people are going to get off the on-ramp here. They're going to head out to most likely the casino, because there's a casino off that exit. And then we're picking up a little bit, so hopefully we're just past the road work in just a second here. There's highway patrol. There's the road crews. There's another highway patrol. So it looks like they're we should be past most of it here pretty quick. I don't know what they're doing, but oh shit, they dug out this entire lane. The whole right lane is fucking gone. There's like a 2.5 foot drop. Holy shit. Okay, well, that's kind of gnarly. So they're gonna they're repaving all this, but right now if I were to turn right into that right lane, it's a 2 foot drop between lanes. So no wonder they got it freaking down to one lane. Now we're like pretty much in the shoulder on these stupid freaking rattle things, rattle strips or whatever they call them. Yeah, we just passed the... So that last machine we just passed is grinding the freeway away. See, I don't know what's up with that you have to like actually go find the channel. Like, it should be giving notifications to people. I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden. Like, and I'm not getting notifications for a lot of people as well, so. Like, Crappy Man's live all the time, and I don't get notifications for him ever. I don't get notifications for Rod. You know, want to see my Rod? I don't get his notifications. I haven't got any from Thunderstruck. Last time Cindy and Travis went live, I didn't get theirs. All right, look at that. Now, we're past the construction zone, and there's one car in front of us. All right. All right. I just lost my lighter. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. All right. Yeah, now we're getting back up to speed. All right. Now there won't be any traffic for the rest of the way. Hey, Mason, what's going on? We're just driving home. We're, Mile, what's going down? We had a pretty decent day at the bay. Caught some fish. Caught some sun. But now we're on the way home. So I figured I might as well keep the live rolling while I'm home, on the way home, because I need the watch hours. I'm like so close. So, but I don't understand why it's not like kicking my live out to people. Nobody's getting notifications or anything. All right. Well, whatever it is, what it is. All I can do is keep on keeping on. You only get notifications on the sports betting channel. That's hilarious. Seeing like you'd think those would be the ones that they don't want you notifying because it's not legal all over the place. All right. So through here I'll do pretty much the speed limit. You know what though, Mile? I was crushing it, and all of a sudden it just stopped. Like, this stream's been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes, and it's only got 39 likes. And most of that I was down at the bay fishing. You would have thought that that content, oh, see the blue light, there's a cop. You would have thought that, you know, fishing the bay, I would have got a lot more views than I have. So, I don't know what's going on lately. Like the last time I fished the pond, I got like 15,000 views on that video. Right, that's what I thought. I thought it would get the views. That's why I drove down all the way to the bay today and went saltwater fishing instead of catfishing. Because, I could have went to the home lake and just fished from the bank. But I figured, you know, the bay would probably get me a lot of views. And hell, it didn't even get me 40 likes. So 3 hours and 20 minutes, you'd think that I would have a lot more than that. I mean, I'm not complaining, you know, we got people watching. There's only 3 of us here, but, you know, there's been people in and out all day. It's just a matter of, like, why all of a sudden is YouTube not pushing out channels? You know, some people are getting... I'm seeing some channels have, like, 1,000 people watching a live, and it's like some weirdo chick doing her makeup. Or other channels that usually have like 100 to 150 people in it have 2 or 3. I just don't get what happened all of a sudden. But it is what it is. We'll grind it out. We'll keep doing lives. We'll keep something to do with the small channels. You're absolutely right. It's like they're not promoting the small guy anymore. But you can't get to be the big dog unless you, you know, are the little guy first. You know, these channels like, what's that dude, Mr. He started out with 0 subscribers and 0 content. And now he's got like fucking millions of everything. Making YouTube a killing. Because see, YouTube, for every channel that's monetized, whether it's super chats or memberships or, you know, ad revenue on your long forms or your shorts or whatever, YouTube gets 30% of that. So you would think they would want as many people to take that 30% from as possible. But it seems like all of a sudden they're not pushing out the smaller channels. All you can do is grind it out. Push content and more money from you. Yeah, well, once the pond kind of got shut down, my consistency went down a little bit. Because for a while there, I was going live every day. I was fishing that pond every single day. And it kind of got shut down for a little bit. I haven't been as consistent. I've been doing like, you know, 2, 3, 4 lives a week. Whereas I was like 15 days straight for a minute. So we're gonna buffer up here, you guys, for a minute. We got a couple minutes until we buffer. But there's like 3 spots where I buffer, and they'll buffer for like 30, 40 seconds at the most, and then they'll come back. So when it starts giving you that little spinning wheel of death, just hang out for a few seconds and it'll come right back. But the first one's not for a minute, and then there's like 1 or 2 like pretty close to each other, and then we get a little while where we don't have one. Plus buffer, just, you know, just hang out and it'll come back. It usually comes back pretty quick. Some of them are like a 10 to 15 second, some are like 20 to 30. But we're getting out in the mountains now too, so we're getting out in the middle of nowhere. But the drive out here is fucking cool. There went the first one. Okay, there was the first little buffer. It was real quick. People know I'm fishing, but YouTube's not pushing out the stream. For a while there, I was averaging like, you know, 60 to 80 people at a time in the stream, and now I'm averaging for the entire stream like 500 views. So I don't know what happened, but it's like all of a sudden overnight they flipped the switch and throttled my channel. I don't have any strikes, I don't have any of that shit. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but they absolutely throttled my channel all of a sudden. This dude passing me up on the right's got his phone in his hand. California just enacted a law that went into effect on the 1st of July where you can't even touch your cell phone while you're driving. Like, if you were like scrolling your map or your navigation or something, they wouldn't really care about it as long as you weren't texting or, you know, on the phone. Like, even if you're using like, you know, Google Maps or whatever we're gonna buffer right up here again real quick, you guys. It'll be another quick short buffer, but be prepared for it when it happens. But now you can't even, like, say you have Spotify playing through the Bluetooth on your radio and you gotta push the fast forward button to the next song. If you touch your phone, you can get a ticket out here in California now, which is kind of ridiculous. But I mean, I understand it. A lot of people crash. Hey, Rod, what's happening? How'd you end up, man? I saw you were, I was watching your stream a little bit while I was charging my phone. You were killing it. You guys, if you don't follow Rod, you need to go follow him. He does, if you like my content, you'll love his. I always joke with him that he fishes in a postcard photo every time. Nice. Hey, dinks or dinks. 25 fish. That's awesome. I ended up with 6. But I was throwing big bait. And I was throwing full squid on my tuna rigs. Like way out in the middle of the bay. So I was trying to target bigger fish. But beaky rig, those things are cheap. Well, they're like $4, but oh, that sucks. You know, I lost one of my microphones the other day. When I was at the lake, was it yesterday? Full squids. And I got some good fish on them, but nothing massive. There we go. There's that one quick little buffer. It might do it again up here. It might not. But I'm really the idea. I've been watching Odd with the Starlink, man, and some of that shit that it opened up for you is amazing. I can only, it's like mini. Because, you know, I do have like 3 different genres of content that I put out on my channel. You know, I'm not trying to. The summer it's been all fishing because deer season's closed and the deserts are 100 and holy fuck outdoors. But, you know, it's too hot to be alive out there. But I'd love to be able to do some like live streams out in the desert from the Jeep where I could show you guys just some amazing shit out there. Some absolutely beautiful shit out in the deserts. We have a place out here, it's called Font's Point. Font, like, you know, the text font. Font's Point. It's like a baby Grand Canyon. I'd love to be able to get out there and do a live out there. And then a bunch of little like off-road trails and stuff. It'd be phenomenal to be able to get out there on a live and do some video. I really think those would do really well because just the air. I mean, A, it's a state park, so the state park aspect of it's going to get, you know, pique a lot of interest. But just the landscape out there is so freaking awesome. And I'd love to be able to, like, I don't know how I do it with the Starlink Mini on the dirt bike, but I can link up the GoPro through the cell phone to stream live through the GoPro, I kind of think it'd be badass to do some live desert riding with the Starlink. I'm just afraid that if I crash, I'm gonna blow the Starlink out. There goes $600, you know, or it'll fall off the bike or something. I'd have to figure out a way to mount it and secure it really well. I could probably put I have a rack, like a little utility rack for the bike. I could probably mount it to that somehow. I just don't know how I'd do it. But I think that would be super cool. All right, we got one more buffer zone coming up here in a minute. And that one, I think, might be the longest of them all. Man, whoever came in. My cat froze. Let me, oh, and we lost 2 people. Yeah, I'd love to be able to do that. Like, mount the Mini to the Starlink Mini to a backpack or something on the bike. I think that'd be super fun. I don't know if it, I don't know though that Starlink Mini would keep up with the speed. Because I average like 55, 60 miles an hour on the dirt bike. So I don't know if it keeps up with that or not. I know they have like a certain plan that's like, so I don't know. I don't get it. But hey, we got 3 people watching. Whoever that third person is that showed up, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. We're just on the way home from fishing. About to pass the Indian casino. So hopefully everybody hit that like button, because we're sitting at a pathetic 40 likes for a 3-hour and 45-minute stream now. Be more challenging. Yeah. Changing direction. Yeah. So it could be unstable. It could not. I don't know. I think the only way to know is to actually just try it. What's gas here? $4.28 for gas. Cheapest gas in the county is $4.28. So I know for a fact though that if I were to put the Starlink Mini in the Jeep, we're not going fast enough in the Jeep to outrun the service. So I think that would be pretty cool, because we could hit some really bitchin' stuff in the Jeep. Really bitchin' stuff. And I saw it on sale. I saw the Mini on sale for $175. So I gotta talk to the missus and see what she has to say about that, because you know, she's the breadwinner in the house, so it's all up to her right now. And I don't know what plan to get. I don't know if I start with the small plan or just go to the unlimited right out of the gate. But we'll see. I'm curious to see what you're using on your data, Rod, because you've been streaming the shit out of that thing. So I'm curious to see what the data is going to be like. But hey, we got somebody new in here. Thanks. I appreciate you jumping in. We're driving home from the bay. We were fishing, and it got too dark to see. I forgot all my lights, so now I'm making the hour and 45-minute drive home. But we're getting close on the watch hours. We K mark on the sub count, which is a great milestone to hit. Now we just gotta hope we can get the watch hours up and be able to do memberships and stuff. And I figure I'm not just gonna do stupid lame memberships that don't benefit the members. I'm gonna actually do some membership like members only giveaways. So Once I'm able to unlock those, then we're going to be doing some little membership perks. I figure why not, you know? And I'm really hoping that with desert season coming up and deer season, that some of that content will help the channel. But the only reason the channel's made it this far is because of you guys. I'm just the monkey behind the camera. It's a ton of data you're using. Really just okay. Yeah, because I'll tell you what, Rod, your streams have been looking badass with the Starlink. They've been looking really badass. So you were, I believe I was fishing the same day you were at the secret pond. I think we were both fishing at the same time, so I wasn't really able to check that out. But I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that because, well, some of it, because I know that you do like fucking marathons. Like, you guys, if you like my fishing content, check out Rod. He does straight up marathon fishing. He'll fish until either the lake dries up or he runs out of freaking the willpower to reel a rod in, you know, reel a lure in. Which he's done like 12 and 15 hour streams on a regular. So, and he fishes postcard photos out in Montana. So I think we got one last buffer zone coming up here. And this one, if it does buffer, this will be the longest buffer of them all if it does. It's weird because sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. But if it does, just hang out for a second and it'll come back. It takes, this one's, like I said, the longest buffer zone of all. So we'll see. Yeah, 2 to 3 bars and you get. So yeah, sometimes it gets grainy, sometimes it doesn't. But I'm lucky enough to have decent cell service at most of my fishing spots. But all of my other spots, my hunting spots, my off-roading spots, my hiking spots, I get 0 cell service. I have 2 tree stands out that I get cell service from that I can go live, but I only get like 2 bars there. So even there, it's still kind of grainy. But I'm thinking that Starlink would be badass for, I think it'd be really cool for deer season. It'd be a lot of extra weight to pack with me, but you know, it'd be worth it. It'd be way worth it. Because I don't, I'm not the type of guy that'll go deer hunt and sit in a blind. I'm on the ground moving. And my tree stands are in place for basically a good spot for me to hang out and take a break. So I really want to be able to do some stuff live in the deer woods this year. And I think the Starlink could be the way to go. Oh, come on, my chat froze again. I was gonna get over into the other lane, and there's a dude. Oh, it's a car. All I saw was one headlight. I thought it was a bike. This dude's fucking flying. I'm doing 85, and that guy just passed me fucking flying. All right, I think right around this next curve, you guys, we're gonna buffer for a second. And once it, you know, it'll do the same thing, it'll buffer, it'll come back. So, if it buffers at all. It may not. Sometimes it doesn't through here. I don't know why. It almost seems like it depends on the weather. And though when he passed me, I thought. Well, I looked in the rear view because I was going to change lanes because my exit's coming up here in a little bit, and I saw one headlight. Turns out it was a car with one headlight. But, so we have a buffer through this spot. It'll come back real quick, but I think that the weather's good enough that we won't. So. Oh, we're almost home. It's been a long, long day. My head's all itchy from sweating all day. Dude, Rod, your streams were badass, man. Like, just the spots you fish alone. You could push mute in your freaking audio and it'd still be badass just because of where you're at. Although, you have a great way of connecting with the chat. I have a hard time keeping up. But most of the time I'm on the boat, I can't keep up with chat at all. Goddamn fucking chat freezing up. Alright, I need to either get over now or let's go. We're not going to get stuck behind this dude with his turn signal on that's not going to turn. We're gonna make our way up around traffic and get over. We're almost there. I got like a half a mile to my exit. I'll tell you what, guys, I am freaking hungry. I was at the bay. I got there at noon, and it's what, like probably almost 10 o'clock? 10:30. Holy crap. I haven't eaten since breakfast. I had breakfast before I left the house. I didn't bring food. I didn't bring anything. Normally I'll like bring food with me when I'm going to go down there. But I figured screw it. I wasn't going to be there that long. And I ended up being there a long time. Oh, you missed the stream where everything went wrong? Yeah, that was a fucking bad day. That was a shitty day. I actually should probably... I gotta put the dash cam in the wife's car tomorrow. I promised her I'd do that. I've been lagging on doing it, and after that incident last night, I have to do it. Check out the helicopter on the gas station. That's why gas is $6 here. That day was shitty, man. That was a fucked up day. But after I deal with the dash cam, I think I gotta pull the prop off the boat and make sure that everything's good. And hopefully if everything's good, I'm gonna go buy a new battery. I'll charge up the one that's in there. I'll put it on the battery charger. But I'm gonna go buy a second battery that's not going to be hooked up. It's just going to be in the battery compartment of the boat, because I can fit like 6 batteries back there. So I'm going to go buy basically a spare battery so that I always have a spare full battery on me. Because that was bullshit the other day. That was absolute bullshit. Oh, and I gotta buy an anchor too before I can take the boat back out, because I don't have any anchors left. I've lost 5 anchors this season. Alright. We're almost there. So we are, as the crow flies right here, we are 200 yards from Mexico. Like, once I make this turn, all those lights you see out there on the left, that's Mexico. When I say I hanging out and staying up, I really appreciate it. It's been a long day. I think I was only live for like 7 hours total today. I did 3 different streams. The first one, the view count started going down, so I reset, and the view count never came back. And then I reset to charge my battery on my phone, because apparently my power bank won't charge the phone while I'm on a live. So I reset, and then I set this one back up 4 hours ago, 3 hours and 58 minutes ago, and none of them have done well. None of my streams have done well today. Actually, none of my streams the last couple of weeks have done well. I went from having, I was having 60, 70 people in here to having like 6 or 7. I think the peak today was, I had 14 people in. That was the peak. So I don't know what the hell the deal is with that, but that ain't right. So, all right. We're officially in town. So I'm about 2 minutes away from the house. So, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out with the drive and the boring content on the way home, but it really helped out a lot with the channel. I appreciate it. You guys are helping me out with those watch hours. I'm so close. I'm up in the 2,000 range. From the math I did, the last it shows me is like 1960 something, but it hasn't updated, so we're almost there. Yeah, I don't know why the notification's not working, man. I have no idea why people aren't getting notified. I did read a thing, and I don't know how absolutely truthful it is, but I read a thing that says YouTube will only notify like 3 times a day or something. So if I post a short and then I post like a regular post, because I've been doing like the community post thing or whatever they are, just letting people know, hey, keep an eye out. I'm getting ready to go or whatever. I'll be live at whatever time. And then I do the first live, and I think they're just not notifying people because of that. So, who's this fucking weirdo sitting in this car right there? All right. Some tweaker just sitting in the car right there. So, all right, we are home. Did the dumpster guys leave me room to fucking pull in? No, you sons of bitches. Quit moving my fucking dumpster. So I gotta go up here and make a U-turn so I can park the other way. Well, I could have parked behind the Jeep, but... Alright, guys, a little bit of off-roading right here to make a U-turn. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Oh, I can't make it through there. God damn it. Damn it. That's right, they put all that shit right over there. Oh well, I'll just go up to the end of the road and make a U-turn and come in the other way. I should have just came up this way in the first place. So the pond, you guys, the pond that I fish is right there. You see the reflection of the road sign? The pond is right behind that. So it's literally a 2-minute walk from the house. And I still drive. Oh, I'm gonna hit the curb. Up over the curb. That's why I drive a truck. Oh. Yeah, I could walk to the pond in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But I drive up there because I'm too fat. I don't want to walk that far. Plus, it's always hot. So, yeah, it's really close. It's like really, really, really close. That's why I say it's the pond at the end of my street, because it's literally my street dead ends at the pond. Well, it turns and goes down another road, but fuck. There's the boat. All right. I got like no parking right here the way shit's going. All right. So we are home. This wood fence right here is the neighboring property, and I really want to buy that lot because it's just an empty lot next door to me. And then the people on the other side of me, I've never even met them. We've been here almost 2 years. I've never even met the people on the... So right now we're facing east. I've never met my neighbor to the west. Never met him. And from like the things that I see them all the time. You know, like they got a couple kids, and I'll see them, like, I'll be leaving to go fish in the morning or whatever, and I'll see them like loading up in the car to go to school or whatever. But there's something fucking weird and off about that family. I don't know what it is. So anyway, guys, I just pulled into the house. I'm gonna all the lights are off, so Mrs. SoCal is definitely asleep. So I gotta go in and try to make some food and be quiet doing it, which, you know, we all know never happens. Well, it's like the quieter you try to be, the louder you are. So I think I'm gonna leave all my shit in the truck for tonight. I live in a neighborhood where I haven't even locked my front door for the whole time I've been here. Like, actually, I don't even know if I have a key to my front door on my keychain for my truck. I know I don't on my Jeep. But, you know, we've had, the entire time I've lived up here, we've had one issue with crime, and there was a dude breaking into houses, and we kept telling the sheriffs and Border Patrol. It was actually Border Patrol that caught the dude, because Border Patrol, I mean, they're everywhere out here. Border Patrol patrols the neighborhood like the, you know, normal sheriffs would. Hey, right on, Munchie. Go to bed, man. It's been a long night for you. Appreciate you hanging out the whole time. Really do. But yeah, so Border Patrol patrols our neighborhood like the normal police would. And Border Patrol caught this dude that was breaking into the houses. And we were saying, like, you know, we were telling law enforcement and Border Patrol and everybody that, you know, this dude better fucking hope that he gets caught by law enforcement and not locals, because if the locals caught him, it wouldn't turn into a burglary case. It would turn into a missing person. And, you know, we live in the desert. There's a lot of holes out in the desert, you know, so he would have ended up not being ever seen again. But when they ended up catching the dude, he broke into like 8 or 10 houses. And what he was doing was, you know, this is a tiny little community. There's like 800 people out here at the most. So pretty much everybody knows everybody, you know. If you don't know somebody by first name, or, you know, you don't have to know anything about them, you still know who they are, you know. Like, you go into we have one little tiny store here. That's it. But you go into that store and you see the same people. You know they're all locals. But everybody kind of looks out for everybody out here. As a matter of fact, the house where you can see all the lights on right there, she works at the store. But
this dude, that was the only crime we had, was that dude breaking into the houses. And when he got caught, hey, Josie, what's happening? When he got caught, they caught him with a fucking half pound of fentanyl as well. So he gone. He gone. He was also a third striker. So he's done. But like my boat, if I were to show you guys, like I got a tackle bag, all of my plastics, like all my plastics, my drop shots, my curly tails, my flukes, you know, just all of my plastics are in one tackle bag. And that's been sitting on the bow of the boat since Monday, and nobody's touched it. I've left my rods sitting in the boat for 3-4 days, and nobody touched it. So, but another part of that too is like, even though it's so fucking dark out here, a lot of our neighbors have really high-end surveillance cameras that get really good photo at night. So nobody's going to come out and screw around here. They all know that this is not the neighborhood to screw around in. You know, 90% of the people out here are armed and not only not afraid to use it, but looking for a reason. So it's a very low crime area. It's, as you guys that, you know, hung out for the drive home from the bay, it's a long drive home. It's far away from everything. But we basically, you guys, we drove the entire, from where I left the bay to where I'm at right now, we drove the entire width of San Diego County. I am one exit up the freeway is the next county. So we drove across the entire county to get home. And like, even to go to the grocery store from out here, I go into the next county over because A, it's quicker and it's cheaper. The taxes down there are cheaper. Sales tax out here is like 10%. You go down to the next county over and it's like 6.5%. So you save like a little bit, but you don't have to deal with the traffic. You don't have to, because from here to the grocery store that we go to and Costco and all that, there's no traffic. Like the traffic you guys saw when I was on the freeway coming through the mountains, you know, with the exception of the road construction. But that's the traffic all the way out to the grocery store. There is none. And if I were to go back the other way, it's almost the same mileage. It's like a 5-mile difference on the mileage, but it's 20 minutes longer because of traffic. So anyway, guys, I'm just kind of rambling. Just pulled up to the house. I'm going to go inside and make some food because, you know, I haven't eaten since breakfast and my fat ass is starving. So, and then I'm going to go back through. I don't think I'll be able to go through the lives tonight because it's going to take a while for everything to buffer and go through. But I've definitely got some good fish catches to go through and check out. And then I'll be posting shorts of all those tomorrow once everything's up. I know you guys can probably see the lives already. I can't. I don't know what it is. I don't know why YouTube does that. You guys can see the lives after they're posted. The creator of the videos can't. But if you want to go back through the first live, I caught a little bay bass, like 1/4 pound bay bass. And then on the second one, I caught a nice, decent, I don't know, probably a pound and a half bay bass right towards the beginning of the second live that I did today. And then I think it was the third one. It was the second that I caught the shovel nose. So if you guys want to check those out before I do the shorts, they're in those lives. You know, you can scroll through them or whatever and check those fish out. Unfortunately, all of the stingrays I caught were while the phone was charging and I wasn't live. And I didn't even bother getting video of those because those just, stingrays suck.
they're a pain in the ass to deal with. They're a pain in the ass to unhook. Getting them back into the water is a pain in the ass because they got that tail on them, and fishing the rocks there, it's just like, you can't just like drag them back into the water or keep them in the water and unhook them there. It's a bitch. So, but anyway, guys, appreciate you watching. I'm gonna jump out of here and oh, you got that? Okay. Oh, nice. That's freaking cool. My chat froze again, but I just saw that. That's badass, Rod. That is badass. Man, I wish I was better with the computer stuff so I could write some of that, the coding for that, and be able to do some of those. I'd like to put some of that on there, but I just don't have the computer knowledge to be able to do it the right way. So anyway, guys, there's 5 of you watching. Hopefully everybody's hit that thumbs up. Definitely appreciate it. If you haven't subscribed, I know most of you are subscribed. If you're new here, sorry you missed the fishing and the drive home. Hit that subscribe button and check out the rest of the content on the channel. And like I've been saying for the last week, guys, deer season's coming up. We're 14 or 15 days away. September 6th is opening day. We're going to be doing some stuff out in the deer woods. And then once the desert cools down and it's not too hot to be alive out in the deserts, we're going to be doing some really badass Jeep trails and dirt bike stuff out in the desert. So that'll be coming up pretty quick here. October, November, and December should be pretty badass on the channel here. So you can make something similar for the other states. Dude, that would be badass. That would be bad freaking ass. Because you know how to do all that. You know how to write the code and all that. I got so frustrated trying to set up Nightbot, I gave it to Mrs. SoCal and was like, here, you do it. So she did it. But anyway, guys, I'm out of here. I've been rambling. I'm home. I'm going to go eat. And is anybody else live right now? I know BB's live. Hey, Josie, I know you're here. Just so you know, Rod, I might have to get with you and pick your brain about that to see if there's something we can come up with to kind of help me with the Nightbot. Josie, feel free to go back into BB's channel, BB Fishing. Rod, I don't know if you follow BB or not. BB Fishing. He does a bunch of catfish stuff out in Kansas, southern Kansas, and Oklahoma. Pretty chill stream. Pretty chill guy. He's normally at night. I know he went live. I got the notification while I was driving home. But Josie, there's a person, you know who, that was banned from my channel for being very inappropriate to you, Rednecks. He has also been banned from BB's, finally. BB had enough with that dude. So I know, Josie, you watched BB quite a bit. I'd see you over there quite a lot. You should be safe back in BB's chat. So anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Thanks, guys, for hanging out this long. It's been 4 hours and 15 minutes of, ended up fishing and driving and, no, not Redneck's Adventure. It's just, so Rod, watch out for him on your channel as well. He's a little shit. He causes nothing but problems. It's just straight Rednecks. And he's all capital letters on his name. And the kid's got a whole shitload of channels. And you'll kick him out with one of his names and he'll come back with another. But here's the thing, he's not fucking smart. He always does capitals, all caps for his names. And he'll come back, he'll be, trolling, doing stupid shit, saying stupid shit, and he'll come back. Yeah, he was the asshole that was hopping through the billion accounts, and he's the one that will start making up fake accounts of other people. But you always notice he's always going to be capital letters. His entire name will be capital letters. He's the guy that made the spoof channel of Cindy. He did it to BB. He did it to quite a few other people. So all of a sudden you'll see somebody with your name. You know, you'll be doing a live stream and all of a sudden Want to See My Rod pops up in chat. And it's that kid. But it's going to be all caps. So keep an eye out for him, you guys, if you're doing streams or whatever. That little shit. He said some really inappropriate shit to Josie. And all you guys know, Josie's a fucking sweetheart. Josie supports all the channels. Josie is zero drama. She's here to support everybody and, you know, hang out in the channels and enjoy the content. And put it this way, Josie won the grand prize on my giveaway the other night. And I ended up putting a few extra things in the box just as a thank you to her for her support for the channel, because she's been super stellar at supporting the channel. So anyway, guys, there's 70 watching here. Sorry for you guys who just came in. We're just ending it. I'm home. I just made it home. I'm sitting here for a couple of minutes at the house. Parking's all fucked up at the house right now, and I didn't pull the Jeep far enough in to actually park the truck behind the Jeep, so I had a parallel park next to the boat. But if you guys haven't hit that thumbs up, hit it. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna go in. Like I said, I'm gonna eat some food. But Josie, know that you're safe here. Rednecks and Travis C have both been banned from my channel, and Rednecks has been banned from BB as well. So guys, I'll probably see you over on BB's channel here in a minute. I know he was, I got a notification he was out fishing, so I'll probably jump over there in a little bit and hang out and chat there. So anyway, guys, appreciate you guys being here. And he's live right now. Yeah, I'm going to jump over to BB's in a few minutes, guys. So if you guys haven't checked out BB, it's BB Fishing. So you banned him again? Yeah, see? So Jesse, you're safe from that kid on I know my channel. I know Rod's not going to put up with that kind of shit in his channel. And I know BB's trying to ban everything that he can from Redneck as well. So also Cindy and Travis banned him too. So, and I'm almost sure Thunder banned him as well. So kid's made a really shit name for himself in the fishing community through YouTube. So anyway, guys, I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to go eat some food because I'm getting hangry. I haven't eaten since like 8 o'clock this morning. So I will see you guys over at BB's if you guys roll over there. BB Fishing. And if not, I will see you guys on the next one. Peace, guys. Thanks for watching. And remember, if you're really feeling up to it, when you go to bed, you know, turn on my playlist and just let it play through while you're asleep. Really appreciate the watch hours. All right, guys. Thanks. We'll see you later.